Yeah, said what you said, Shahjad?
I was saying that you said in the initially like what we have to whitelist, right? We
Hmm.
need to whitelist and we have to allow some servers, DynaTrace server URL you mentioned, right? That
So
Mhm.
star.live.dynatrace.com.
Yeah, that
So
is fine. Two more server URL you mentioned. I am not recalling now. You were telling to someone else, I think. Uh, you said that initially we were using this one.
and I don't know what is. Okay, so see, one agent when you are we need to when you are whitelisting, right? Remember, guys, okay, when you are whitelisting anything, first you check your source. The source is yours wherever the agent is getting installed. Now you want to point connect which server, okay? Suppose you install the agent, okay, but agent want to connect first proxy server, then you need to set the proxy group via one agent CTL command, okay? Now one agent send the data to which server, okay? So if it is an environment active gate, then source will be your proxy and destination will be there, okay? So and you can see that in the environment active gate also you can see the firewall policy, and there also you can installation agent also you can see the firewall policy. We need to whitelist, you need to communicate port double, so anything connect to environment active gate 9999, then from environment active gate to DynaTrace SaaS cluster 443, again you are putting the proxy, then again you need to in the environment active gate there is a concept which is called HTTP client, because one agent has a one agent CTL tool, but environment active gate does not have. Environment active gate has a configuration file where we have the HTTP client. You can mention that your proxy server, IP address, whatever, if is a username, whichever things you wanted to pass, you can pass, and then you can send the data to DynaTrace SaaS cluster. Remember, when you are sending the data from this server to that server to again proxy server, make sure that you enable the protocol called HTTPS, okay? So what happened is when you suppose now you are sending a proxy, so sending a proxy server, but proxy server sending, so proxy server, if you directly put a proxy server, it will not send directly to SaaS cluster via protocol, okay? So it will send as a plain text, so somebody can have, if somebody can connect your proxy server, they can see the data. So make sure that you enable the protocol, so you need to generate a certificate, okay? So there is either you can generate a certificate using OpenSSL. Yeah, you generate a certificate from the certificate tool. So suppose you are all the everything is getting hosted on AWS, so AWS has a AWS certificate manager, ACM used to call. From there you can request certificates, and then you can apply the certificates wherever you want, okay? If you are doing from any data center servers, okay, like physical servers or on-prem servers are there, then you need to some every company has a certificate generation tools, okay, that they have a cert portal or something kind of such things. Yeah, you can generate a certificate via OpenSSL, okay? So if you type, right, Sajad, in the Linux server OpenSSL, just to type OpenSSL in the Linux console,
Okay.
you have closed. If you type open, just to type OpenSSL, enter. OpenSSL is a one word. Okay, so OpenSSL, if you type, right, see, so through the OpenSSL, you can, so there is a certificate mode, right, SH8 SAR 256 that you have heard about that, right, SAR F, 512, okay, so there's an encryption mechanism, so you can, through OpenSSL, you can generate a certificate, okay, and so I will ping you in the chat, okay, just wait, okay, is 26, okay. And if you I have pinged you in the chat, your message is too long, wait, let me ping one by one. Copy that, put it in your notepad.
Whole thing.
Whole thing you put it in notepad plus plus, okay, if you have it.
Yeah.
So first command just you type, okay, just you find the first command, you copy and paste it on the server. First command, first line, open SSL, okay. It will,
Okay.
okay, so when you typed open SSL, so you see that whether it is supporting 4096, no, okay, just you enter it, enter. See, it is creating a certificate. Just now you type LL. Okay, so where something. See, CA cert and CA key, it got generated,
Yeah.
right?
Right. Right.
Now second command you copy. Just to copy paste, do the copy paste. I'm not asking you to do the changes. Just you do. Okay. CN name, can you change it? I have given the 111111 in the second line, right? You can see the CN name. So in the top you can see CN name. Just to
Yeah.
copy paste there also in the second line. We have a CN name in the last. It will not
Uh,
last. DN name equal to CN Kafka 01 we have, right? So can
yeah.
you remove that and give 111111 something, whichever thing we have a dot also something. I missed it. Okay. Again uk.dev.net also you can remove. In before one also we have one dot I have added by mistake, that add it. That's fine. Okay. Copy paste just you do. So you need to copy paste and you need to run that. Okay, so it will generate. So you remember when you are enabling the SSL TLS protocol, right? Remember it is required your key store and trust store. Okay, see, okay, key tool hyphen gen key. What is telling? Okay, store PKS2 is not there. Okay, cannot be found to installer. Can you remove the PKS12? A store type you can remove. Now enter. So key tool is not. So just to do apt install key tool. Okay, okay, okay. Understood. You need to uh OpenJDK is there, right? Just to type key tool and enter.
What is key tool?
Just to type key tool. What is telling? Key tool is not
Not found.
installed. So just to type apt get install is open to right? Apt get install key tool. Okay, now just okay. It is not unable to locate the package. Okay, so what you need to do is you need to install Java, and in the Java you can find somewhere in the Java directory key tool. Okay, so that you can able to do that. Okay, Red Hat OpenJDK you can download, and there you can do that. Yeah, somewhere you can see how we can install, because most of the Red Hat servers, right? A key tool is by default is getting installed. Ubuntu, I'm not sure. Yeah, even if you try on this server, right? What is to call Amazon Linux key tool by default it will be there, but I don't know, am I, this is the Ubuntu server, so maybe it is not there, but you need to install the key tool. So key tool nothing but you need to install the JDK, Java JDK. Inside the JDK, if you go right, you can find somewhere in the directory key tool, and from there you need to run this command so that it will generate your key tool. Okay, key store and trust store. Just to remember that key store and trust store, so that you can apply when you are sending the data right from one network to another, one data to one to another. You need to enable that protocol. So just to remember, key store and trust store is required. Clear? I think we should start now. Okay, Rajat. Okay,
Okay. So I will
so
stop the sharing.
okay, hope everyone is understood. Avi, Shuhail, Babu, Umar.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay, so let me share my screen now. Let me know, guys, once it is visible for you. Okay. 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 So let's discuss about new topic. So hope everyone understood, right? Last 2 days session. Okay. Do you remember what are the topics we covered? We covered architecture. Then we covered one agent. Okay. So we don't. Okay. So let's configure with one agent host group. Anyone has idea about the host group? Anyone idea about host group?
Yeah, host group is something which, I mean, as the name says, that grouping of all the host, and we do that just so that we can apply the configuration settings in a
Hmm.
collection of host at one with one command only. I mean, instead of applying all the configuration setting to different hosts, we can do it on the host group head, and then it will be applied to all the hosts underneath that host particular host group.
See, why host group is needed, I'll tell you.
Hmm.
You remember last day we discussed about to change the threshold value under anomaly detection, right? So this is the one is global,
Right.
one is local. Local means each service, each application, right? So we have a two-way to change the threshold value. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not going to definition all those things, but you need to understand why it is very important. Okay, two-way to change the threshold value. Correct. I mean, you can apply the threshold value either global, yeah, local. Now, suppose we have 500 hosts. Okay, suppose you have 5,000 servers running on production. Okay, in that 4,500 servers, okay, they said I need CPU, memory, disk 90%. Okay, remaining 500 servers that we have, now they said that in that 500 server, now you categorize to 100. Okay, and 100 servers, they said that CPU I need 85%, memory that's fine 95%, disk 95%. Okay, another 100 servers application team, they said that I need CPU 95 because my CPU itself always neck to neck, so 90 is my normal behavior. When it is 95, then you need it. Memory also 95 because it's very stable, and disk also 95. Now another 100 servers, they said that I need on 85 itself. Okay, application team. Just you think one application has 100 servers, the big application. Now, in that case, you cannot change the global threshold. Are you getting my point? Because global threshold pointing to how many servers? 4,500 servers, correct? Guys, global threshold pointing to
Yep.
4,500 servers.
Yeah.
But your local threshold, you need to change on the 500 servers. 100, 100, 100. If I'll do manually, how much time does it take
Yes,
on 500 servers? 1 hour?
more than 1 hour. It'll take too long, man. It'll take a couple of
Ah,
hours, I think.
I think it will take to get saved, applied, right? It will take, let's take 1 day, 8 hours. The if you do continuously, right? And that also, if you do continue changing the threshold value, it is an irritating task. Correct? Now, today you apply, tomorrow again they said that 100 server you change it to 95. I'm getting a lot of false alert. It will create a lot of problems, right? So in that case, host group is very beneficial So what I'm trying to say is now, suppose 100 server, this 100 servers pointing to a application. So that application name is EG Travel. Okay. In the 100 server, you take 50 Windows, 50 Linux, just a 50-50. So what I will do is, I will create a host group, name is, because the application name is EG Travel. So I will create a host group, name is EG Travel. Either you can create a one host group, EG Travel. Yeah, you can create EG Travel -Windows and EG Travel -Linux, something like that. And you go to the host group setting, and change the threshold value 95, 95, 95. So in that case, how many times you need to do? Just 2 times, right? Say yes or no.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
So I have reduced your 98% of manual work with applying a host group. First thing. Now suppose you, under the host setting, you create some rules. Okay. Now that rule apply for that server only. So suppose I need to apply for 100 servers. So every server I need to create a rule. Okay. To monitor, do not monitor, something like that. Okay. Simple rule. Okay. Now, if you are doing that on 100 servers, each server that creating a rule 5 minutes, 100 server 500 minutes. So 500 minutes means like a 2 days, 2 days to 3 days. And in to apply, and then you need to apply that, right? In that case, what I can do is I can go to the host group setting, and I can apply, only create one rules. It will applicable whichever that host group we have part of that host. It will taken care of that. So I need to create only one rule if in under the host group setting. Okay. So host group is very much beneficial when you are doing the changing the threshold value, when you are applying a rule on individual servers. Okay. And it is applicable for all the servers in that host. In that section, in that case, host group is very beneficial. Clear?
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah, it's clear. Just one question, Ravi. Like
mhm,
we have tags also, right? So
tag
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 is
is
also a
no ta,
filtering
tag is
criteria.
just a filter a data. Search the
Okay.
data. Okay. To create a rule also, that tag will help you. Okay. Well, create.
Mm.
Okay. But host group, it will help you when you are changing the threshold value from the anomaly detection. Okay. Because suppose now you have 100 servers and you change the threshold value 95 to 85. So you need to go to the each 100 servers, right? Global you can keep one threshold. So global setting I kept 90.
Mm.
Okay. But in the 100 servers, yeah, 20 server, 30 server, they said that I need 95, 95. Now you cannot do the changes on the global. Why? Because if you do the global 95, then remaining host who is not told you to given you the approval to change the threshold value 95, it will start taking 95, right? So in that case, what do you need to do? You need to go to the each server and do the changes,
Mm.
right? So each server, if you do, there is a one application, because each application there will be a one threshold, right? Each server does not have a different threshold. One application team, whichever associated with this host in this application, they'll have one threshold. Correct? CPU, memory, disk, whatever things, right? Process, CPU. Maybe so. In that case, what happened? You need to go to the each host setting and you need to do the change. So what I will do is, instead of, I will create a host group and I'll assign all the hosts to that part of that host group, so that I will go to the host group and create a one rule, so that it will apply all the hosts whichever associated with this from this host group. Clear? Just like as an example, you are using a WhatsApp group, and you wanted to invite us for some occasion or some festivals. Okay. Either what you can do, either you can create a group, send a message. Yeah, you can send it individually. At least getting forward also, it takes time, na? each number, select that, 5 only get forwarded, again 5 get forwarded. Now that how, what's the functionality? Same way, host also you need to do that, and you create a group and send one message. So that's the reason, right? We created a one application as a host group, and I'll go to the host group setting and change the threshold value. That's it. Clear? Even a host is part of that host group also. In that some host also you can have a different threshold value. Suppose a under a applications we have 100 host. Okay, a host group we have 100 host, and 5 hosts you want to do 82. You can go to the host settings, so it will not it will override the host group threshold value. That's it. It will not take global also. It will not take your host group threshold also. It will take own threshold value. So let's see how we can do that. So the way you wanted to do, there is a command is called one agent CTL command. So just now we did write one agent CTL to set the proxy. Same way, one agent CTL command, you can change the host group. Clear? Now let's see how we can implement. Okay. So let me go to my clear for everyone.
Yep.
So
Okay.
Ravi, while installing that one agent, we can use that set proxy command. Uh, I mean, after installation, also we can use through one agent CTL, right? But during installation, for example, if we are installing one agent, so we will run that one agent
As
dot
a
slash
proxy.
done. Yeah,
So while running that, yeah, so you can, while running that, that last command, right? You can add that hyphen hyphen,
and
whatever
set
the
proxy, right?
set proxy. So there you should, I think during that time, I think you should not define your, I will show you that. You should not define a one agent CTL, I think so. So
Yeah.
let's see how we can do that. So I am doing a fresh, so I'm taking a deploy because I need to do on Windows or Linux both, right? So deploy one agent. So sorry, let me create one VM. Launch one VM. So one
Can we
agent.
not have the proxy server instance created in the
I can create that.
I mean that will if that is included in your content, then I think
It is not
it will be
included.
yeah that
We'll do.
why I'm saying that that will give a real production wala feel that in production everywhere that the same scenario will be there, right? Proxy server will be there, and we will not be having internet connectivity on the
If you
web
then
server and
lot of
application.
VPC, a lot of rules I have to create. Okay, so that is the reason I don't include.
Yeah,
If you have
that's
something,
true.
then we can have a call after that class, and we can
Okay.
because
Okay.
sometimes data and all, right, it is sending takes time. Okay, sometimes a lot of things you need to
I
check
mean,
that.
you know how to create proxy server. I don't know actually. That's the relevance.
Proxy server is nothing but just like a, you need to create that server and then you are routing the data. That's it. And then you are
Yeah.
enable that just like because see now proxy server to environment aggregate server, right? Data will be directly okay sending. So that you need to apply the certificate, lot of things. That is the reason people don't allow to add a proxy much. Okay.
Mhm.
Otherwise it will impact data because so we have one agent. So where we have, where it went one agent. Hmm. So this is my agent server. So EC2 hyphen user advanced setting use private key and Okay, sudo su. Okay, em update -y. Okay, nothing to do that. So now uh, let's go to here, and if you select Linux, right, now you can create a pass token here also from access token page also. So now you see here, right? So here you can mention that. So if you want to add something, right, like a host group. So suppose so you can define your host group here also. So let's create a one new host group, like I am giving easy driver. Okay. This is my new host group. So you see how it is got added, set hyphen host group. Okay, right? Same way, you need to add a proxy also. Then you can even set hyphen uh, host hyphen proxy group, whichever that command that we have given, right? So that way you can do that. Okay. Okay. Hyphen set hyphen proxy is equal to this one. You can define that, so it will get installed. Okay. So, but during the one agent installation, we don't define that. Why? Because sometimes if port is open, then fine, right? Sometimes some application team don't want to send data to here to there. A lot of things it will happen. Okay, so this we don't customize most. Okay, so you take this. So you can during the one agent installation, you can define your host group, right? But suppose you have already agent is installed, then you cannot come here and do that, right? So I don't want to do that. So this way I don't want to do that. Are you getting my point, what I'm trying to say? So
Yeah,
now, so I'm going to other way around, like
yeah.
now suppose already we have a 5,000 servers, host group is not there. Now you need to automate that, right? So how you can do that? So during the agent installation is very simple. You can select that. Okay. Then second one is copy this, go to server. Okay, second we are a root user, right? Sudo su hyphen. Now we became a root user. Okay. Okay, so let's do that. Now let's go to second command. Now copy this. So now suppose agent is already installed. Now you wanted to change the host group. Now there is a interview questions. Okay. Now we have 500 servers. Okay, where host group is not defined. Okay, because initial phase people are not aware of that. Okay, and the host group is not defined. Now you need to enable the host group. So if maybe you need to create a something called 5 host groups, something. Okay, 500 hosts. Each application you need to enable the host group. Now what is the best way to enable the host group on 500 servers? One way, each server you can go and you can do it. Correct,
Yeah.
guys? Say.
We will go to one agent CTL and we will create 5 host group, and on each each host group we will place 100 and
No, no,
host whatever.
no, no.
No.
Suppose what I'm trying to say is
Okay.
now you have a 500 servers. Okay, each
Hmm.
server you want to run one command. Okay, set hyphen hyphen host group is equal to ag travel each server. Okay, so 500
Hmm.
server belongs to one application. As an example you can take. Now you wanted to execute on 500 servers. How you will execute?
So through some automation tool, maybe
So
Ansible.
give me now you are an architect, so you should tell us how you wanted to automate.
Through Ansible, I think we can do it, right?
uh, Correct.
We will run a playbook, and we will write our code there, and then we'll run the playbook.
So if you are running through Ansible, okay, so first for 500 server connectivity also it is a problem, right? Because when you do the Ansible, right, you do the command, right, Ansible all -m ping and whichever the, if you're giving all, then all server, right? So it should have the connectivity from the
Connected.
Ansible server, right?
Correct.
But there is no connectivity. In that case, still you are doing the manual, right? Getting the SSH key, copy pasting from here public key to their authorized key. Again, for 500 server, you are doing a manual. Instead of doing that, why can't we use that run the one command each server? That is also cache.
Mm.
Then second scenario. Scenario, you tell me that second options. Ansible, we can do that. Okay, fine. Second scenario.
We can
Yeah, using tags, we can do that. You can mention one tag as a key as the application, and then the application is same, right?
I didn't get your questions. What you're trying to say?
Yeah, application is same, right, for 500 hosts. So
So
using
each
tag, we can.
no. Tag is a use for different purpose. Okay. So let me show you that first this one. So now agent is installed. Okay. So you cd slash where okay cd slash opt slash DynaTrace slash one agent. Okay. ls cd agent ls cd tools ls. So we have one agent ctl. So let me stop that. So system ctl stop one agent dot service. Okay. Okay. Now, so you want to check the status, you can check the status.
every time we run this one agent CTL, we have to stop one agent service.
So to get reflected, any configurations to get reflected, right? To get so you should agent should be in the stop state. Otherwise,
So
your configuration does not allow to do any changes in your configurations when agent is running. Okay.
running. Okay, so if
Uh,
we
s-
stop the agent, then there will be a data gap.
delay data gap, right? Downtime. You can take that, right? So now, so agent is stop. So now we are in LL. So we have a one agent CTL, right? One agent C. So we need to run dot slash one agent CTL space hyphen set hyphen host group equal to EG travel. Okay, I have given that. Okay, now enter. Okay. EG travel dot slash one agent CTL hyphen set hyphen host hyphen group. So host hyphen group. Okay. So now you can see the host group got added to EG travel. Now you can restart your agent. Just
How can we check that group is created and the agent added?
that no, I will tell you
From the command line?
one second. One
I
second.
think there is a one agent CTL get host group. And that's what I can remember. Set is for setting and get is for retrieving, and then remove is for removing the whatever configuration we have done.
Okay, so now so you can start the service. So let's start first. Okay, so agent got started. Go to your DynaTrace portal. Okay, go to your app, go to your host. Okay, So this is second host. Wait for few minutes because just now it started, right? So data refresh 60 seconds. So wait for few seconds. It will get reflected in the host page. Okay. So if you open the host page, you can see somewhere either here you can see, yeah, somewhere you can see. Now host group easy travel. You can see here. So if you have an older tenant, then older tenant, right? Suppose you have somebody using older tenant, then you can see open the properties tag, it will be down here. So now you see that. So if you go to the edit setting, now you understand the concept. Which setting you have? A host setting, right? This is the host and this is the host setting. Are you getting my point? Now if you go to the host group, then you can see host group setting. Now if you go to your host group, then what you are seeing? Sorry. New UI, lot of changes they have done. So the host group setting, it got added here. You can see host group setting. In old UI, it will be there only. Now it is here. So now if you go to the host group setting, then what is there in host group, easy travel, that setting. So anything under the host group, you do the changes, right? Suppose I am doing the changes for anomaly detection for infrastructure. Now I am putting for CPU 5%. Okay. Now whichever assigned whichever host get assigned for this host group, easy travel, it will take CPU as a 5% only. And you getting my point? Because you are part of host group setting. So it will take that. Are you clear with me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. If some of the hosts you don't want, then you remove the hour, right? So once you remove the hour, suppose you have so it will now every host it is taking. Suppose under the easy travel host group, suppose 100 hosts. But out of the 100 hosts, just other way, right? Other way around. Out of 100 hosts, 90 hosts, we need to change the threshold value. Only 5 hosts we should remove. Then I should go to the 5 host group setting, and we can remove the override. So now we have host. This is my host group setting. Okay. So now if you go to the host, let's add one more server. Let's add a host. Why it is behaving like this? Okay. So now you are in the host. Okay. Now if I'll go to host setting, it will show as it is taking a host group threshold. Okay. Host group environment. Okay. So if you see anomaly detection, I will go to the infrastructures. What it is telling? This setting is defined taking host group, right? Host group setting. So this is your remove override. You can remove the override. Is it clear for everyone? So now see, this I have removed completely. So let's take another one. Now let's take 2%. But now let me add one more host, then you will get idea. Okay, because we have only one host, you'll get a confusion. So now for Linux, you understood what is the command?
Yeah.
Now, suppose you want to execute this command. Means what you need to do is you need to stop the one agent, go to the particular path. First you stop the agent, go to the particular path, check one agent CTL exists. If it is exist in the tools directory, then you run the command and then you can start that one agent. Once one agent gets started, you can check the one agent service. Okay, whether it is running or failed. Okay, so you have one script that you have written as a shell script. Okay. Now, now you have written a shell script, but now you wanted to execute. So what is the best way to execute? Suppose I'm giving you the example. There is a there is a I'm using AWS cloud. I have 500 servers on AWS. Okay, and that agent is installed. And so I need to create a 5 host group. Okay, so each 100 servers belongs to one host group. Okay, now you tell me how I can execute so that it will get applied on all the servers. Just to think that see, any interview if you go, right, they'll not ask you to do to write that. They wanted to understand that whether you know the things or not. Only Ansible, that is fine. Ansible, you can understood. What others approach? I don't want to use Ansible. I am not using that. Then what is the best approach? Guys, tell me.
Can we do through API? We will have all the host name and IP
No, no.
addresses collected.
No, API you can't hit. No? Through API, how you can log into the servers, how you can do SSH connectivity, all those things. Then other things. Now you will see most of the company, now you are seeing the observability engineer or SRE. Now after few, now 1 year or 2 years, after down the line, 2 years I'm talking about, you will be seeing as a profile, monitoring as a DevOps engineer. Monarch, something they used to call it, okay? Monitoring as a DevOps engineer. Why I'm telling you? Now each monitoring tools are implemented everywhere. Now they don't want to do any manual things like fetching reports, creating configurations, doing something, sending email. All the things should be automated. Okay, so that you should not depend on others. Just one guy should execute. Now you have seen, right, how the monitoring tools get automated, right? Now earlier we do a lot of changes to agent directory, JVM directory to send the data to clusters. Now nothing, right? Same way, slowly it will get reflected. So now, so if it is on AWS, so now you think, if one way you can do the Ansible. Second way also you can do through a chef, yeah, puppet. Okay, also you can do that. Okay, so Ansible, chef, puppet, it's the same way. Third way, you can write a SSM document. SSM document, you know, anyone?
No.
No. So in the AWS, we have options to, because it's running on same cloud, right? If it's on same cloud, so there is a concept. Either one way you can do, you can write your Lambda service, okay, and that Lambda service get executed through SSM document. So there is a SSM, just to type AWS System Manager. This is the automation tools in AWS. Okay, through this you can execute your Ansible script. You can execute your shell script. You can execute your PowerShell script. Okay, so if you go get started with SSM, you see there is a run command. Can you see anywhere? Okay,
It's on the left-hand side under node management.
uh,
Yeah,
run
there.
command, right? So through, if you see that run command, okay, you can see scale without SSH. See, you can run your playbook. You can use your self repository. Okay, you can run lot of things. You can do that. Okay, and through this you can do that. Okay, so you can write your SSM document, and it will take so, and you can install the. You can configure. There's a lot of things you can check that there is a PowerShell modules. If it is a Windows, you can do the PowerShell modules. Linux, you can take that SSH modules, and then you can configure that. Okay, this is a very much simple. You can write the script there itself, run the command, and something. First way. Okay, second way also, like you can write a You can write, so through this, if it is SSH, you can do something, you can do in the Python or something, then you can write your Lambda service. In the Lambda service, you can do lot of things. Okay, so suppose I am giving you example. Okay, you are installing an agent, right? Are you getting my point? You are installing an agent. So Python Lambda does not have to execute your shell script. Okay, so you need to do either a Java or Python. Okay, so suppose I am giving you one example. You have a, what you used to have, you have a agent, okay, that it is getting executed on every server. Okay, like you have take as a zip file, your .sh file, your tar file, you can make it as a tar, and then whatever things you can do that, right? Now suppose you wanted to install on every agent, that agent on every server. So one way is Ansible. Second way also you can do that from here. You can put your agent in S3 bucket. Okay, you can write your Lambda function with SSM. Okay, and you can execute. So whenever agent, suppose you have a scenario. Okay, we have a scenario something like, I'll tell you one scenario. You have a, now you are, suppose Rajat, you are using migrating DynaTrace to Datadog. Okay, now so you have a new servers. You will have a new server, application server, and as well as existing server. Most of them people are using AWS, yeah, Azure, correct? Yeah, GK. Now virtual data center, physical data center, that escape is gone. Okay, market is gone. So now you have a new server and existing server. Now as a architect, I'm telling you, if automation should be in such a way that if it is an existing server, agents should get deployed automatically. Second, if server is created, if I am building a new server with any image, either a golden image or any AWS image I am using, AMI I am using, agents should get deployed automatically. What you need to do? Can you tell me? Suppose you have a AWS now. Now you have removed Datadog agents on all the servers. You cannot do manually. Okay. So now they are telling. Now suppose you are saying I am using Ansible. For existing server, you can manage the Ansible. Ansible always you need to manage what file? Post inventory file. Are you getting my point, guys?
Yeah. Getting your point. Yeah.
Yeah.
So in the Ansible server, you need to have one host file where you can mention the host IP details, correct? So suppose again new server get created. We don't know, right? When server get created, when server get decommissioned. Because then you need to, every server get created, you need to send an email to team. That market is gone now. Now the market is server get created, agent should get deployed. Okay, server deleted, agent will get removed. So everything should be automated, not like who will be managing the Ansible inventory file. I don't want to do that. Now today I have created again, you have sent an email to that. You need to wait for that. Huh? You are sending an email, they will do it, they will be doing it. No, I don't want to do that in such a way that I want to do that like I will create my server, agent get deployed. Okay, if it is existing server also, agent get deployed. If it is already running, then agent, if it is not, then agent get deployed. And if it is a new server also get created, agent get deployed. What is the best way? If it is a AWS. If it is a AWS, okay, what you can do is put your agent in your S3 bucket, okay, and then what you can do, you can through CloudWatch, you can write some rules. So status is running something, okay, created a state, running a state, whatever things, and you can write one Lambda function to what you can write a Lambda function to take the data from based on the OS, take the data from the S3, upload to servers, execute some commands like unzip the commands or tar command, copy the command to the directory, then installation command, whichever command you have executed, and get the response. Okay, once it is get a response created, it will get installed. So that and then through Terraform you can do all those things, and you can do Terraform in it. Terraform, you whatever the planout you get, and then you can apply the planout so that it will get deployed. So you should not bother about that. Like I should manage the inventory file. I will check the agent status running. Then what is that agent is there? Then that's fine. If it's not there, install it. Server newly get created. Status is running. You go and install it. That's it. One rule you have to. There is a lot of things you need to do that, but it's very simple, right? Instead of and through SSM document you can deploy all those things. Okay, so you can execute that lambda function, all those things. Okay, it is very simple, no? I
But
should not man.
all those servers should be on AWS, right?
So that's what now we have
If we are
AWS
if we are having some
Azure
servers on-prem, or
on-prem.
maybe
So in
then
that
means that.
that case also is possible. If it
Okay.
is on-prem,
Mhm.
what you need to do is
Or maybe a
that
combination of some servers on AWS and some could be on-prem also due to some
So
security
okay,
reasons.
it is some you have in on-prem also.
Hmm.
Then what you can do is if it is AWS is fine, there is a concept is called pipeline. You can build a pipeline. So through AWS also you can connect your on-prem center, on-prem data center. Okay, and you can install that. That is not an issue. You need to do a lot of efforts that you can do that. If it's Azure, you can build a pipeline. Okay, so in Azure you can build a pipeline, and while building a pipeline, you should have certain template. Okay, that template. So there will be some agent. Okay, so either you can take as a puppet as an agent will get executed. So agent what will do is it from the Azure pipeline, it so all the master node remote target server agent should be exist. Okay, like if you are taking as a puppet agent should be exist in all the servers. Okay, so what you need to do is means your all the on-prem servers. Okay, so what you need to do, you build a pipeline, do that, have some templates, all those things, and then you put your script in that template, and then you when you building when you run execute the pipeline, puppet agent will take wherever that whichever the host man you have given that all those things, agent will do wherever that the puppet agent get existed, it will take from the your pipeline, it will get executed on all the target servers. Okay, so that way you can manage in the Azure. GKE I haven't used it in my life. Okay, so that's how you can manage your agent deployments. Okay, so remember guys, because see all the persons are experienced persons. Okay, so I'll tell you what are the things you can do on the agent package agent works. Okay, first thing, if it is so you have some scenario, which scenario they suitable, so either you can do the agent packaging such a way that so agent should be part of build, you understand, right? Server build server build. Second, either you can put the agent on S3 and write some SSM document. Okay. Third, you can build if it is agent, if S3, then you can do for Linux. It should be SSH script, Windows. Either you can don't do directly PowerShell, or you can have a Choco package. Okay, and you can install that, and then you need to build that automations, all those things. So now I will tell you why I told you that it is now market is opening as monitoring as a DevOps engineer, because you're monitoring stuff now. DevOps team can't understand. Only you can understand. Okay, and they cannot write your automations. So now in the market, if it is a bigger team or something, they are looking for monitoring as a DevOps engineer. Sometimes if you go for interview, are you know Ansible? Are you know Python? Are you know do you know PowerShells? Do you have you done any kind of automations? If you say this kind of automation that I have done it, I think who is taking your interview, they are also not aware. Okay, clear for everyone?
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah, it's
so
clear, Ravi, but are you going to show these things which you
no,
have
no,
explained so nicely?
no. This and all things just for understanding purpose, because building a pipeline, it is
Hmm.
not a 1 hour activity. It is a month activity. Okay, to do the agent packaging, I'm going to create one for Windows, create one Choco package, yeah, for Linux, write a script, all those things. It takes 1 month, 2 month efforts to
Hmm.
it get executed, because certain things you need to check, not like directly go and execute that.
How about that S3 bucket wala concept? That will also
S3
take time.
also, S3 also, uh, you need to have a lambda function, that you need to write a Python script. Okay, so how this agent take and get deployed, so all the conditions should be added. Okay, then you can select the source from where it get triggered. You should have environment variables like to have SSH key, passwords, whatever things, right? So you should have a global SSH or something, okay, that you need to mention in the environment variables. You should have rules for CloudWatch. You should have S3 bucket. You should have that access. Lot of things you need to do that. Not like one thing. So that kind of things, right? Why I'm telling you, you should be knowing that. At least if you are not doing it, at least you can guide automation DevOps team. Okay, sometimes DevOps team just know that Python PowerShell, yeah, some scripting, but they are not aware how it should be get installed. But some guys knows very well. But in interview, right, for if you say that something, if you watch it, okay, and if you can find some YouTube video or something, if you can watch it now, people will understand he knows the concept. If knows the concept, people he can do that. And then they'll ask basic question. Do you know Python? Do you know what is the command? What is this command? What is that command? That's it. Nobody will ask you that much to write a codes, everything. Okay. So let's go to how we can do on Windows. So let's set up one Windows server.
This you have explained for the new host which is added, right? Suppose we have for example, we have 50 hosts running, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And we want to create two groups, and
Hmm. So
so
that's what
those two
I'm doing
groups,
now. So
yeah.
now I'm giving you the steps how you can do the manual. Now you want to think like how it can be executed through Ansible, how it can be executed through SSM document, how it can be executed through PowerShell script, how it can be executed through Azure pipeline. Are you
No,
getting my point?
I'm saying that on all those host agents are already running,
Hmm.
right? And we
Hmm.
just have to add those hosts in our two groups,
Correct.
25, 25 karke. That.
Hmm. Hmm.
So can we do in one shot, or we have to go to UI and then select all those 25 and then
No, no. One shot, one shot. That's what I'm trying to show you that now. Okay, so one virtual, one CPU sufficient. Let's create a new key pair. Okay. Then- Now see, nowadays what is happening is getting a job is very difficult. Okay, if you try to switch, it takes lot of times, lot of questions, lot of sessions. Why? Because of fake interview, all those things. wait for 2 minutes. It is taking this much time today. Sometimes definitely it take exact 4 minutes. No, yeah. Okay, so I have one this is offline questions for everyone. Let me recording. When the CMD. So you need to open as administrator, then go to first I'm installing the agent. So let's go to deploy DynaTrace. Windows, create a token. So you can run this.
So Ravi, I have one question in this one. Like when we download this one agent, we have to hit create token, right? But if you can go to that page, you can see that we have a option called download installer,
Where?
right? That go to that window. Yeah, this. I mean,
So
download the one, or you can just go to the Linux one.
see, if your Windows also, right, if you download the installer to get the command, right, you need to have a token. Okay, if
No,
you
in
don't, in the Linux we don't have any kind of RPM package or something. Okay,
see,
just
there is there, right? And down, more down. Yeah,
where?
just strict firewall policy के ऊपर. That's we can download the one agent installer directly, right? It will not ask for create token.
So that's what, right? When you create is a SHA script, when you create that, okay, then you can do that. Okay.
I mean, if we download this one, and I mean, we can install this one agent for any of the environment.
Any of the Linux servers.
No, not Linux server, I'm saying. In any of the, every such environment will be having one environment ID, right? We have PN0,
That's what.
PNO97.
So that's what I'm telling you. Nah, you should not in the corporate world. Agent
Mm,
should not get deployed like you download the agent and you hit the servers.
mm,
You need to create a package. The
mm,
agent that we used to call agent packaging. Okay,
mm,
you take the installer, put it in some directory, and then you run. There is a concept is called wrapper. So you
mm,
write one wrapper. So wrapper will execute your your agent installer. Okay, so that will check your environment, that will check your domain, that will check your a space, that will create your directory, that will do lot of things, create a custom directory, and then it will zip, unzip, tar, untar, and then that will execute. So if it is like, if you say, okay, this environment is easytravel-dev.net, okay, then it will route to your, it will point to your dev environment. Okay, if get agent get installed to easytravel uatdev.net, right? Then it will point to your dev environment. If it is environment is, if its domain is some different domain, easy travel domain, some different domain, right? Then it should, agent should fail. Agent should not install in this domain. Agent should get installed in this domain, right? So you need to write a wrapper on top of it, and then you should execute. Okay, most of the
So
time.
let me just ask you like this way.
Hmm.
If we can see that on the URL, it is PNO 97366, right?
Hmm.
So this particular thing is our tenant ID, right?
So this is your one
So
environment.
yeah,
So
this
yeah,
is
go ahead.
one tenant. This is tenant. For example, this is tenant one.
Huh.
Similarly, we have tenant two and tenant three,
Correct.
right?
Hmm.
So we downloaded this one agent from, for example, tenant one,
But
right?
this agent, one agent installer, right,
Huh.
does not have any tenant information. This is a
Okay,
generic.
that's what I wanted to understand from you. So this
This is
is
a
not having any tenant this thing, right?
this is a
So
generic.
if yeah, so if we run, let me will you allow me to just share my screen for 1 minute, 2 minutes?
Hmm.
Thank you. So can you see this command?
Yeah.
So you mean to say we will download that shell script, right? Shell,
Hmm.
whatever
Hmm.
that one agent wala
Hmm.
package. And for if we are installing on tenant one, we downloaded it from tenant one, right? So you are
Hmm.
saying that it is not having API token, it is not having tenant token also, right?
Hmm.
I mean, so if we are installing it on tenant one,
Hmm.
then we have to specify
Specify.
as tenant one is equal to, I mean, tenant is equal to tenant one. And
Correct.
if we install it in on second environment, that is tenant two, then
Hmm.
in that case we have to specify tenant is equal to tenant two, and
Correct.
similarly tenant is equal to tenant three, right?
Correct. Correct.
So that's what I wanted to understand. Like this package is not having any tenant specific, and neither it is API
So
token
after
specific,
that,
right?
whatever things is just like a wrapper that we used to call wrapper.
Yeah,
You
on top of that, you are saying extra things. So I really appreciate that one. So, and again, we don't have to specify tenant to, okay. So every tenant will be having tenant token. So that we
yes.
have to specify, right?
Every tenant has a tenant token, so that you
Mm.
need to specify that. Okay.
So tenant token means for tenant one will be having one token, and
Uh-huh.
tenant two another unique token, and then for tenant three another
So
token, right?
to understand the tenant, okay,
Mm.
to access the tenant, right? You should, when you are, see how the script is in the script, right? If you script, there will be some API get access to get the tenant details, which is this. So to access those API, it may require tenant token. So tenant
Ah,
token is mandatory.
okay. And in this command, can you tell me what this is doing? This command set server is equal to, why do we require this one? I mean, this you can see that this is a SaaS environment which I have created. I mean, the
Hmm.
free trial one. So this could be our tenant one, right? But why we are specifying as set server is equal to this? I mean, do we really need this particular parameter? Why we are passing this one? I'm not able to understand. I mean, we can take it later also. You
Okay,
want to
so set
continue with it.
server is equal to this one, right?
Yeah.
So you are passing the DynaTrace server URL, cluster URL, okay, to set the clusters. And in that you are saying that, okay, then set tenant also. I think
So
if you are
my
passing
question
the
is that if we are, I'm already saying that this is for tenant, this particular tenant, then why we are specifying this one?
so why I'm specifying this, because how this set tenant you said that, but where the URL, which server URL, right? So they should have the URL, right? Now you have a
Okay.
live.dynatrace.com, now you have a manage.xyz.com,
Okay.
something like that. It will create a problem where it will execute
Acha.
that. So to understand that SaaS cluster URL, you should have that. Okay, then only it will, because in that see, everything that wrapper that you have written, whatever comes from the script, okay, so it required the cluster URL, okay, so the domain details. Then you are saying that tenant is equal to this also should be, and then you are giving the tenant token ID, and then whatever the log you wanted to enable, content you want to enable, that you can do that. Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much, Ravi. Such a nice explanation. Yeah,
Okay,
thanks.
so now let me share. So we have this, so agent get downloaded. Now if you go to, so you can verify this. So either you want, if you want to verify, see, signature verification is not that much mandatory. You can go to this directory also. See,
Yeah, I've seen people running directly, I mean, downloading this and directly running that instead of going to the second step, verifying the signature.
so
That
we
is not
don't,
mandatory, right?
that is not mandatory. Times it's- Okay, so here also you can do dir. So we have, so we can give dot slash dynatrace. Okay, no exe will not run directly.
Ravi, you have already created, I mean, created that one agent package as a server build.
I have created a lot of package.
I mean, directly, if we build that server, then one agent will be part of that, right?
That I have done that. So I have created a, for Windows, I have created a Choco package, and in the AMI, in the server build, right? So in the AMI itself, they can add the package details. So our Choco package detail. So whenever server get created, right? So during that time, okay, when server get created, automatically what are the prereq, so that we used to call, if you part of server build or to whatever things is a part of prereq means all the Choco
Great.
package should get installed, this software. Because see, when you are working in the corporate company, right, so when you are building a server, so that your lot of software get installed, your something firewall get installed, some Cloudflare, lot of things get installed, right? All those things get installed, then server get built successfully, correct? So that in the server build itself, I can give my package details, so they can add it, so that automatically agent get installed. Okay.
So that is with respect to AWS instance, right? But if we are
No,
doing
no,
on a physical server
I'm
also, that
talking
is,
about physical server. Physical server also they have their own image, na, for Windows and
they
Linux.
are okay.
In
So
the
we can customize that image, right? Like
we
I
can.
have installed that Ubuntu server on my this VM through the Ubuntu image. So I can customize that image, and so in such a way that if I install any of the VM, I mean Ubuntu Linux on any of the VM, I mean after installation, I can see that one agent is also got installed, right?
Yeah. So one server get created. So if during the prereq, right, if suppose one agent is not running successfully, okay, because of some reason, right, then your server will not get built. It will get build fail. Why? Because your prereq is not successfully completed. So first they will tell fix your prereq, just like a Terraform, right? Wherever it get filled, from there itself it get failed. So Terraform has something got created, something got failed, right? But in this server build, if all the build is completed, prereq is completed, then only they are going to build the server. Otherwise, it will not build the server. They need to add the condition, all those things. Who is customizing the AMI? That either a
So
cloud team,
that also requires a lot of effort to build this package.
developing at least one package. I'm talking about. At least you need to sit. You need to understand the complete holistic view of the organizations, environment, data centers, okay, domains, all those things, and then based on that, you need to write a script, okay, and then the script gets. So you at least you need a 1 month of dedicated time so that you can do the at least for one agent package. Okay, then same way you need to do for Linux, same way you need to do for Windows. If there is a Solaris, CentOS, then you need to have a different, like you need to create that. Okay, it is very in my company I took 4 5 months to do the agent package. It was so complicated. Like so when you do the open source, right, see, one agent is tightly coupled with DynaTrace. So now when you are sending a one agent to DynaTrace data cluster, that data encryption, you understand, right? Now you are sending a message on WhatsApp, sending a hi to me. Hi, this kind of data is in encrypted format. It is mentioned, right? When you are sending a message to newbody, newcomer, new guy, when you are one message you're sending, it is when data is encrypted format, something will come, right? So when you are sending, what will happen on the network, okay? It get encrypted. Encrypted means at the rate, star, something, okay? And then when I receive, I'll receive the exact message, okay? So in the over the network, data is encrypted, so nobody can read that, okay? The same way, when you are doing the open source tools, right? Open source, like you are using Promptel as an agent, Prometheus, Node Exporter, all those things, right? Telegraph, whatever the agents we have, right? So when you are building the agents, right? Agent is not tightly coupled, and agent does not have a capability to do the data decryption. Are you getting my point? So when you are sending a data, one agent to SaaS cluster, data is decrypted format, okay? But when you are sending a data from Telegraph to InfluxDB, Promptel agent to your Loki server, whatever data I got on over the network, also we have the same data. If somebody try to connect your network, they can able to connect, they can read that message properly, right? So what for that, what they are trying to enable. So anything data encryption is not happening. So what we are doing is now suppose you are sending a password to, now suppose in the UI they in the add one monitor where it is required username and password. So when your agent receive that username and password in the conf, it will be a plain text. Okay, and when you are sending to that cluster, it will be a plain text, so somebody can read that, right? Passwords, all those things, right? Are you getting? Just I'm simple. So what you need to do is, when user entered the password, then agent should have the capability to take the passwords, encrypt it, and then where it is required, there is you decrypt and you give it to them. So over the network, people cannot understand the username and passwords, okay? So we do not have that, okay? So it required a lot of efforts if you when you are doing the open source to do that data encryptions, decryption, putting to somewhere wherever it is needed. Lot of things you need to do that. But these are the tools that has a completely encryption decryption logic. Okay, so this got installed. So if you go to that services, so you can go directly type. Hope other people can understand, right? All are silent.
Oh no, it's okay, boss. It's okay. We understand.
Not asking any questions. I know Sajad is asking so many questions.
Yeah, I'm
That is
so sorry
good.
for that, but that is
So,
bothering me so much. So
okay,
I
so
need to.
now one agent is running. So I will stop that. So how to stop the one agent through PowerShell? Can you tell me? Guys, come on, guys. That day itself I told you. No, remember? The service does not exist. That is good. Service name is DynaTrace one agent. So we should add something like this because it's taking as a two word. So you should like this. Sorry, like this. You should put it here. Something like this. Let's see, stop service name type in the stop pending state. What happened? It is a stop, right? So now, how you can enable that host group? You go to your C drive, program files, DynaTrace, one agent, agent. We have a tools directory. You can open your CMD from here itself. Okay, and then what you need to do? Dot slash one agent CTL dot exe hyphen set hyphen host hyphen group equal to AG travel. What is telling guys? This is a habit, putting a dot slash. Done? Clear for everyone? Now you can start the agent. So one agent is running. Now go to your DynaTrace portal, go to your host page. Go to so this is my server. Wait for a few minutes. So now we have a two servers, right? In the AG trial host group. Okay. Now you see that. Now I'm sorry. Now if you go to the host group, now take anomaly detection infrastructure. Now this taking two groups, 2%, right? So your host also will take 2% only. So whichever part of this, you can see that 2%. Now suppose I don't want one host should be taken as a host group threshold value. It should take not global, not host group. It's take as a different threshold value. In that case, what you can do is you can go to host setting and change the threshold value. That's it. So it will take in overridden. So now this host I am doing infrastructure. So what threshold is taking easy travel, but I want keep 20%. See this get change. See this setting overriding to EGTR also. So now this is not taking global also. This is not taking your group also. Is it clear for everyone? And host group is also helpful when you filter the data and when you create a rule for this host. Is it clear for everyone?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hope everyone is clear. So now if you see the filter the data host group, EG travel, you can see the two host. Is it clear for everyone? Why host group is needed, when it is required, how to implement manually while during the installation, and automations you can do that whichever things suits for you. Either you can write Ansible playbook, you can write what you can do. I will show you that when we will do that Ansible agent installation, right? At least for one host, I can change the host group also during the one agent installation, and I can have a one more script so that you can able to see how we can do through Ansible only to change the host group. Okay, so that I can show you that. Okay, so this
So
topic is over.
Ravi, I was asking, like, if we have Ansible, I understood. I was asking that if we have already 5 hosts,
Hmm.
I mean 10 hosts, and we created 2 groups, and instead of assigning one by one all the 5 hosts to first group and the another 5 to second group,
Hmm.
can we not assign in 2 steps, like 5 in first and then 5 in second? How
No,
can?
every server you need to stop the agent. Nah? So you need to go to the every server, you need to execute the command. Correct.
Oh,
So so you need to stop the servers, and then you need to check that whether one agent CTL exists. And then if one agent is to go to that directory, run the command, then start the agent, then check the service. If service running, then you come out. Your your host group deployment is successfully implemented. Okay, so that way you can do that, right? So every server they need to go now. So either you can do through the Ansible or something. So you need to do that. You can't do something from the UI.
acha. Okay, that's what I
If
wanted to understand.
UI, if it is there, then during the agent installation we have that. You can rate some enhanced request, something like defining a host group. If not defined earlier on the existing servers, I think you should have options from the UI itself. So if you raise an enhanced request, if somebody will consider, then it will get developed.
Okay.
Okay, let's take a break. I think we had a lot of discussion today only, and then we'll meet at 4:30, and then we'll discuss about the more topics. Okay,
Okay,
that fine?
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
So let's discuss about SLO. How many people's aware of SLO? Service level objective. Anyone?
Basically the service levels that your services should be achieving. So you set certain targets like 99% or 99.6%. And if it falls under that, then you'll get reporting and stuff like that. That's what I think it is.
Correct. So service level objective, right? So what are the types of service level objective?
You mean like response time, availability, error rate, response time?
Okay. So let's talk about the service level objective, right? So service level is objective is the in the DynaTrace way to define and measure the performance and reliability goals of your application and service, right? So basically based on through the SLO, what you want to do is you wanted to understand the performance and reliability of your service, yeah, application. Is it clear?
Yes.
Okay. So in that you can measure the performance of service. So what are the types of SLO we have? Just a minute. Okay, so what are the types of SLO we have? One, we have service level. Okay. One, we have a service level, like any application service, right? You can measure the performance, right? What is the response time? All those things. Then particular single request. Any single request also you can check that availability. Third, think response time level. So you can take a service level, response time level. Service level availability is different. Response time level availability is different. Okay. Then synthetic. Then infrastructure, right? So these are the types of SLO we have in the DynaTrace, and you can configure it. Okay. Even you can do real user monitoring, and you can set up that. Okay. So these are different types of SLO. You can set it up. Okay. So let's see how you can set it up. Okay. So is it clear for everyone? Sajad, you are back.
What was number 2, boss, on the list? So it's
I'm
service.
back.
One is service level, right? Service level means what I'm saying is service level means any service. Suppose you have a 10 service. So I wanted to understand the service availability, whether services they exist or not, right? So service, suppose my customer vendors, a customer said that, yeah, from where you purchase the product, the client said that your service will be available 99%, but service is available only 96%. 4 days that service was down. So through that you can check. Then single request. Single request means any request you have, and that request you wanted to change that, like web request or something. So that also you can do that. Okay. Third is response time level. Any service has a response time. It is greater than 10 seconds, 20. Based on that also you can measure. Synthetic level also you can measure. Infrastructure level also you can measure. Real user monitoring also you can measure that. Okay. So let's see how you can set up that. So let me go to my DynaTrace.
Ravi, one more query I'm having.
Huh.
What is the difference between SLA and SLI with compared to SLO?
So
Service
now,
level indicator and service level agreement. What is the difference from SLO?
so now is a good question. So in the SRE concept, right? What are the things we have? One is SLO, one is SLI, and second is SLA. Anyone has idea?
Service level objective, service level indicator, and service level SLA, service level availability, isn't it?
Yeah, correct. So now SLO will give you, so service level objective, it will through the SLO you can understand the availability, yeah, reliability of your application and performance. Correct, Avinash? Correct. Now when it comes to SLI, when it's come to when you come to SLI is nothing but SLI is a service level indicator. Okay, so service level indicator measure the metric that used to access the performance of behavior or service. So SLI is nothing but an indicator. So indicator is nothing but It is the formula, right? So SLI, right? Indicator will give you that. What is the percent? Just like a formula, SLI. SLA will give you the agreement, right? You have taken the agreement, okay? Like, okay, like when you are buying any product, SaaS product, they are giving the SLA, right? My application availability is 99%. If you are crossing the SLA, it will create a problem. So SLA are formal, often legal binding agreements between the service provider and their customers. Okay, that is fine. Okay, right? You are telling na when you sending selling any product, right? You're telling sir, it will work for 1 year, right? It will work for 2 years. So that you are giving the agreement. Okay, but it is just you are giving the verbal. When you write that agreement and giving them, then what happened? They can claim, right? So when you are buying anything, yes, or certain things from the customers, vendor is buying from something, then what happened is from customer to service provider, they need to have a SLA. Okay, so service provider provide the SLA. This is my SLA. If anything beyond this, I will pay this, I will replace this, right? So when you are buying a mutual fund, right, you are signing one agreement, correct?
Yes,
Subject to
correct.
market risk. Okay, so anything goes down, I am not responsible. Is goes up, is your money, right? Same way here also, same concept. Okay, then that comes to SLO. SLO is nothing but it will measure. SLO is just like how you can set the SLO, and through that you can understand the reliability and performance of your service application, your service, anything. Okay, SLI is nothing but just like an indicator, just like a metric. Okay, that used to access the performance or via behavior of service. Is it clear for everyone?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we have a, so in the SRE concept, right? SLO, SLE, SLO, SLI, and SLA, right? It is very useful. You need to set up that. Always you'll get a requirement. What is the, so now if you go to that service tab, not service, app tab, if you type service level objectives, you go here and you can configure your SLO. Okay, so let me go to first service, open this as well. Is there any traffic to application? Let me also that check. Okay, so we have a service. Okay, so now open this. So I'm taking AG customer front end. So I want to create I wanted to understand the availability of this service. Okay, so I have opened the service. Meanwhile, you can also take another service, try to create. Okay, so I have taken that AG travel customer front end. I will go to, I will copy from here. This is my service, right? I'll open my notepad. I will paste it. I should not go left. Okay. Now, so you can create a SLO either. Where is the SLO page? I haven't opened. Okay. So either I can create a SLO from here. Okay. So add a new SLO. Okay. Now, so when you add a new SLO, so you need to select that service level, service method level, performance level, user experience level, whichever thing, right? So I'm taking as a service level. Okay. So this is my service name, SLO service name. So I'm giving easy travel customer front end service. Okay. Then description is not needed. Then by default, this metric name is coming. So customer service underscore availability I'm adding. Ability. Okay, that's fine. Now you see they have provided the metric. So by default, when you select that, but how we can understand that for which applications I am creating it? We don't know, right? Now the formula they have given 100 into. So what is the percentage formula, guys? Suppose, what is the percentage formula? 100 into what was the failure and what was the total? Correct. Suppose they said 5% transaction got failed. Means what is 100 into 5 by 100, right? That is the percentage formula. Correct? Yes or no, guys? Guys, say yes or no. If say based on the request count, then what happened? 100 into what was the successful request count and what was the total request count, right? So something on to what was the failed request count, what was the successful total request count. So that way you can give this is your percentage formula. Are you getting my point? So same way, if you see here, we have 100 into built-in service error, service success count, error server success count, and then service request, total request count, right? So this is my formula. Are you getting my point? What I'm trying to say?
Yes.
Okay, so this is my percentage formula. Okay, now I need to create a filter criteria. So filter criteria, if I click here, now they are asking for which service, right? So which service? So I will go to the here. So type service. Then also you can take that. So type service, they have not given the document. So type service, and then you can give entity name. So I should give comma and entity name bracket, sorry, double quote, and give the my entity name. So my entity name is Easy Travel Customer Front End. So out of this, right, it is only this. So now if I'll hit this, so what is telling? Entity name clause may several degree performance. So this is my, see, now it is coming, na? Are you getting my point? This is coming, na? See,
Yeah, yes,
service. So now you need to add the success criteria. What is your success criteria? I said when 99.999, take as a 97% is my green. Okay, 100% you can keep as a green. 97 is a warning, and when it is reaching 90%, then it became a critical for us. It is coming from top to bottom. Earlier it was not coming something like it should come top to bottom. Okay, so 100 when the service available 100%, you are happy, right? If something little bit down, okay, you little bit careful. If it is more down, then you will be a target. You are in target radar. Okay, then you can add it and you can evaluate. You are getting? So error budget is 90% target, right? So error budget is 9.999%. Okay, availability never had a 100%. So that is the reason it's taking. Your error budget is your availability from the target. That is your error budget. Are you getting my point? That is your error budget, na? So 97 it will come as this one, and 90 as a target. Okay, so now error budget is, if it is done, then it is giving you that success criteria. So burn rate between, what is the burn rate? Okay, what is the burn rate in DynaTrace?
I don't think we're sure on what the burn rate is for how DynaTrace defines it. I'm not sure.
Burn rate, right? So burn rate is a term often used to business and financial context. Describe rate which company or organization is spending available resource, such as a capital or something, right? So if you talk about burn rate, so error budget burn rate, right? So if you see this, for indication how fast service consuming error budget, you can enable the burn rate visualization either from the wizard or setting page to create an SL. At that time, you can change the threshold value or disable the visualization for SLO definition. Okay. So visualizing error, where we have, so this we have. So error budget burn rate, the error budget burn rate, so how fast service consuming errors. So that will give you how the service, right? Anything consume that errors. So that it will give you in the graph or something. Okay. So that you can set up in during the configurations. So where it went. Okay, so that you can disable also. Okay, and then again you can do evaluate. Okay, so that graph your table you can see that. Okay, so now your service availability is 99.99%, and then if it is in graph you can see that and you can create it. Okay, and that you have a error rate is 19 availability is 100% in that 9.9% your error budget. Okay, in that whatever this will come it will create. So now we have a this one. Now we have a target kept 90. Whenever it goes down, okay, it comes to error, it will become, this will become a red and it will create a problem. Is it clear for everything? Guys,
Yeah.
so when your so this service becomes availability becomes like based on the time frame, right? So I have selected the time frame. If you see this, so how we can edit it? So you cannot edit from here. Okay, so you need to go to the setting page. Okay, you can create it from the here, but you cannot edit. So you need to go to the setting page. Where? So you see, where we have a cello here. Cloud automations and setup. Yeah, definitions. You go anywhere. So this we have, right? So you can edit, and we have a target, right? So we have a 1 week of target. If you keep, I want to keep something called 2 days, so you can give minus 1D or 2D, whatever things you want to keep, right? So you can keep something like this. Okay, 1 day target you have. Okay, 24 hours. Then it will give you that. Is it clear for everyone? So just you guys also try to create SLO for service. Okay, so you can have a better understanding, and then we'll create for another one. Okay, so you have a target. So now error budget is availability is 100%. Error budget is 10 rate. Target is 97. Warning, it will once it is reach your service availability reach 90%, then it will create a warning alert. Once it is reached 90%, your service means like right the application was available. So that same way the service was available for once it reached only 90% in last 24 hours, it will create a severity alert. Okay. Okay, you guys also create a SLO for just for service. Let me know if you have any doubt. I'm gonna stop sharing. If you wanted to share, you can share, and otherwise you can create. Let me know if you have any doubt. Then we'll move to another type like custom, yeah, something. So 1, 2, I will show you that. It is very simple, not that much tough. Hope everyone is understood.
Correct.
Take any other service, no? Login service, authentication service, booking service. You want to share, otherwise it will show as a blank in the recorded session. Somebody wanted to share, you can share your screen. Is it clear for everyone? Suhail, Avi,
Yes, Ravi, we can go it.
okay, sure. Now let's create a different types of SLO. So now first we did. Now let's create a SLO for single request. So how you can do that? Anyone has any idea? Particular single, right? Payment page, yeah, booking page, yeah, some recommendation page, yeah, login page, yeah, journey page, yeah, logout page, right? Sometimes you'll get that requirement also. Okay, that page level. So how you can? Anyone have you created a? So how you can do that? So suppose this is my digital customer front end service, right? And right? Now if you go there, web request, okay, where it went, it is opening this, right? Now you see on this application, right, customer, what are the requests we have? We have orange page, something. Can you generate one traffic, guys? I don't see much traffic. Let's, I will give you the IP and port so that you can generate a 2-3 traffic, just it's okay. Easy travel, public. Let me check. Control V, port 8080. No? So this is my application. Generate for everyone one traffic.
Can you share the IP in?
Yeah, I put in the chat. Generate one traffic. No? Done?
Yeah, done.
Okay. So let's refresh it. So service. Okay. Let's go to service. Otherwise, we can take as a view dynamic web request also from here. Also, you can come. So you can get all the pages. Okay. So you have see just now we have done that, right? So earlier we don't have this. Earlier we had this. Now we have this. So now suppose I'm creating a. I wanted to understand for orange booking payment.json. Okay. So I wanted to understand this page so that understand availability so that we can understand. So what is the formula? Guys, tell me what is the formula? 100 into how many transaction was unsuccessful, that error counts, and total transaction, right? Correct? That is the formula, no? Guys, say yes or no. So now what I will do is I will click here. Okay, so filter dynamic web request. Now create analysis view. So we have only this page now. Create analysis view. Any pages you can take. So you are getting only is for web request, and that is for only for booking page. Okay. Now what you can do is create a metric. So when you are creating a metric, so I need for response time, what I need. If you want to have for based on the response time, then you can take response time. If you need on request count, then you can take that. So I will take as a request count and successful request count. So the successful request count is and total request count. Are you getting my point? I'll take first successful request count. Yeah, you can take as a request count and wait. First we'll take as a successful request count. So I can anything data that you got filtered, you can create a metric also. Okay. So this was my orange underscore booking underscore successful request count. Successful underscore request underscore count. This is my metric name. So you can keep like this, put it in notepad. This is my successful request count. Successful request, sorry, request count. You can take it. Now this is done. Create a metric. The metric got created. You can copy this. You can put it in your notepad. So while searching, it will be easy. Okay. Now I need what I need now. Successful is done. Then total request count. Right? Guys, are you understanding, right? So this is
Yeah,
my
I understand. Yeah.
total. So what is the page name? Orange underscore booking underscore total underscore request underscore count. Orange underscore booking underscore total underscore request count. This is copied. This is my total request count. So country. So this is my total request count. Okay, this is name. This is my metric name. Copy this and paste it. Okay. Now what is the formula? Formula would be 100 into 100 into what is the formula?
Error count.
Successful count. Successful suppose count is 30 divided by divided by total count. Suppose total count is 500, then you can get the formula. Correct. So out of 500 transaction requests, only 30 requests got successful. Are you getting my point? So I need to understand the availability, that page availability. Correct. So that's how you calculate, right? This is the 10th standard we used to study. Correct. So now that is a percentage form. Okay, nothing else. So now we understood that. Now let's create that. How we can utilize it. Okay, so now let's go to SLO now. Okay, add new SLO. So now this time should I take this template? Template means we have a take the template, right? All the metric configurations it will take in. But I don't need this metric because we have created our own metric. Are you getting my point? So I can give this single, what is the page? Orange booking, right? Booking, booking page availability. Okay. Now description is not. You can keep it. Now you need to create a that's fine. You need to create a metric now. So what is the metric now? 100. Guys, are you understanding, right? So what is the formula now? 100. Completely forgot. So 100 should be in the bracket. Then should be a star.
Successful by total.
So star. Then again you give bracket. Okay, so what is the formula? So first one was successful, right? So this is my that is the reason I have copied here. Okay. So you should not keep like this. That it was taken. You should type it was taken. Then 100 divided by what is this? Total. So this is a formula. So again you should give in the bracket. But if you do this and right, if you do this, so we don't need anything, right? Because now filter we don't need because already we have created a custom metric. So filter and all everything we don't need. Okay. So now if you evaluate, you are getting something, right? But also we need something called something is called so in that we need a somewhere. Now evaluate anything is coming. We have the 100 value. So sum then divided by. Now this is correct. Okay. So we need the sum value. Okay. So no. That is also not needed, I think. So because already we have created a custom metric. So this is my availability. So in the 100%, 50% transaction was successful, 50% transaction was failed. Okay, let's take for last one. Oh, so this is giving a correct value. Do you think so? No, right? Do you think so? This is giving a correct value. So in that case, what I need to do is anything. Think sum is the best approach. But it should not give the status of 100. It should be 100, right? So it is not giving you the correct value. Max. No. Mm, Okay, warning, let's keep 90%, target 85. Okay, let's disable this and then evaluate. But it is giving 120, error budget is 35% now. No. So now you tell me where we did the wrong. Okay. Tell me guys where I did the wrong. I think this is the not a correct. So 100 into successful by total. So when we create a metric, this is also fine, request count and successful request count. Then wait is taking. I think this is fine. I think so, right? We are not doing any wrong. Error budget divide 5, cost 110, so that we cannot increase. So now that it is taking from not from there. Now it is taking from now onwards. Error budget 100. Let's create this. Okay, so this is the way you can create for custom records. Now a status is because it's taking from now. Because the metric got created from now, right? It is taking from the now. Okay, but slowly it will giving you the correct data. Is it clear for everyone?
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay, so because the metric got created now, right? So it is taking from the now. So that is the reason status it is giving you 3.51% availability because it's taking data from the now. If you filter this right, 2 hours to 6 hours also, you see this is not getting increases. Why? Because it is taking the data from the. So now this part is clear. Any doubts? Same way you can create a lot of custom metric and based on that you can create. So I will create one more SLO like how you can do for synthetic. And so if you want to have for synthetic, you can take as a synthetic capability and then a synthetic name. So which synthetic you wanted to do? Okay.
Like formula, we are taking 100 is a fixed number, constant.
Yeah, always
Into
that is the
yeah,
percentage formula. Okay.
yeah,
100
metric is
into how what was if you are taking as a sum like so total how much it was successful and now how much was total, right? So successful and then how much was the total. In that case you can able to calculate this much percentage was the successful. Okay.
okay. If you are taking for error, then error divided by successful rate, right?
So how you want to take that you can take. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Thank you.
that is the percentage formula. Okay. So now let's go to whatever synthetic, right? So synthetic you can take. So now you can see the synthetic formula. What is that? Error, so anything, right? So you wanted to, but when it is get beyond your target, then you need an alert, right? So we have a easytravel.com. Availability is 100%. Apple.com, right? So now if I'll go to my, where it went to SLO, add a new SLO. I will take synthetic. So synthetic name, okay. Apple website availability, SLO, something you can keep, okay. Now you need to define the metric, right? So metric you can define website underscore, which one you think like, then you can. Now see, built-in synthetic browser availability based on the location. You wanted to have based on the location. So this was taken from the template. Okay. So most of the things you can, if you are creating, then you need to have at this one. Okay. So it was taken from the availability, from the location, from UK location. What was the availability of this application? India location, what was the availability of this? So based on the location it is taking. If you want to add something different, then what you need to do? Based on what are the things you can do? Based on the location, based on that only you can understand, right? Each location that you are hitting the URL, okay, and then you can understand, right? So that you can do that. So suppose I'm taking, so you can take, for the data for last 7 days is a filter the data last 7 days, synthetic test, okay, and then you can give comma entity ID, and then you give the entity ID. So synthetic entity ID is where it went here. So this is for browser. Same way you can try for HTTP also. So EG Travel web app. So you can give something like, so this is for HTTPS. You can take as apple.com. So entity ID, it will is apple.com. Yeah, how it is. So this is entity ID is this one. So when you go to the synthetic, you can see this is your entity ID. Okay. Is it clear for everyone? This is your entity ID. So entity ID, I did the preview. You see, then it is coming, and then add success criteria. So I'm giving warning 95, which is Apple, 92 for 92. I'm keeping at least for 1 week, right? 1 week of duration. My synthetic should be available for 92%. Okay, at least it should be 100%. When it reaches to 95%, I should get a warning alert. If it is reached to 92%, then it is my critical alert. Now, if it is reached 90 and my customer, right, vendor, whose service provider said that I'm giving you the SLA, service level agreement for 92, I will keep target as a 92. Okay, if it is going beyond 92 to 90, I can raise a claim to you give the money. So 98% is my error budget. Create that. Is it clear for everyone?
Yep.
Now just try to create. Now I have created for browser based monitoring. Can be someone try to create for HTTP monitoring? How you can do that? Share your screen and do that. Suhail, you want to try?
Yeah, just
Okay, share your screen and set up your SLO for Easy Travel web app.
We have to add a new SL.
Now I am a user. I don't know anything. You ask Sajad, Umar, Avi. He can guide you. So you need to create for HTTP monitoring. I have created for browser. Now you need to create for HTTP. Umar, can you guide him?
Let me just think about it 1 minute.
Okay. Sajad,
Uh,
now I have created a synthetic availability, okay, SLO for browser-based monitoring. That browser-based website we have apple.com, okay. Now we have one more website in the synthetic. It's called AG Travel Web App, okay, but that is HTTP monitoring, okay. So how we can create a SLO for HTTP monitoring?
you have to take the different template, right? This is for browser.
Just
Which template
from
I have taken the
Yeah,
synthetic.
yeah, but in that
think a little broader, Sajad. You have more experience. This is very silly things. If you think little, right?
Okay,
Okay.
I think what this is a service method availability, yeah? That's what we need to select. I'm making this up, yeah? But then from there, you can select the type is the HTTP check. Is that what we do? I don't know. I'm making this up, by the way.
Okay. So one thing, either you do synthetic availability, any URL, it will get generated in browser only, right? So you wanted to understand the location from where. If either a HTTP, a browser base, you need to hit the URL where in the browser only, right? And check the
Yes.
status. So there is no difference, correct? But now here you try because this is a browser availability. So scroll down, but still I am also thinking. Let's go scroll down now, scroll down now. Now you give type synthetic test colon comma comma after that. No, not colon. Come out from here. Okay. No, come out from the bracket
Okay.
and give entity ID you select. Entity type is entity comma space. Entity ID I capital. Take it
Yeah.
now. Now see now just why it is taking browsers because it is coming from the browser. Now you give the HTTP. Go to the HTTP synthetic monitoring. Mhm. Open synthetic. Open your Easy Travel web app.
Two synthetics we have
Second one,
apple.com and
apple.com already I did, right? Second one you open and copy the
yeah.
HTTP check.
Yes.
HTTP underscore check and from the URL, your browser URL. Only HTTP check and then ID. Delete, correct. Now go to that another tab and paste it in the entity ID. Put it in double quote. Yeah, paste it and now so scope entity ID cannot be describe the values. Keep it. Okay. Now go top, a little top. This will not go top. Where we have a metric, right? So copy the metric, scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. Scroll down, scroll down, scroll down.
Metric name I have to copy.
No, metric name, that's fine. Metric name, fine. Okay, here. Built-in HTTP, where we have a browser, right? Just to type HTTP.
Yeah.
Just to type HTTP, it will not take. Just to type HTTP.
Instead of browser, I need to type HTTP.
Yeah. Type it HTTP. It will not take. Okay. It is taking. Take that. Wait. HTTP availability location total maintenance window. No. Remove that total maintenance window just to. Okay. Just you remove that location total maintenance window.
All
Total.
this one, right?
No, remove that. Remove, delete that. Now, total. That total you can take. First one.
First one. Yeah.
Yeah. Total. Okay. Location total. Okay. Now scroll down. Okay. Scroll down. Do the evaluate. Right side we have evaluate option. Little top. Right side in the top. Evaluate we have. Right side. Little right top. Can you hear me? Well, can you hear me? I think this is network issue. I think so. Yeah, right side top.
Yeah,
right
I
side.
clicked on evaluate. Are you able to see my screen?
Still, it is loading now. Why you have a data? Entity selector matrix cannot be contain mismatch entity. Okay. Correct. Again, you do evaluate.
It came same thing. Actually,
Why?
you're getting graph.
It's getting wrong. Okay, scroll down. Click on the preview. There is no entity in the preview. So entity is not taking. Okay. So now, what do you need to do in that case? Entity is also not taking. We should go with service availability. Go with service availability. No. Let me share my screen. Okay. You can stop sharing. You will get confused.
Yeah.
So your HTTP is also not taking. So if you see here, so we can take as a service performance, service availability. Okay. And here you can take. So performance I don't need. Service level availability. Objective 1. Define the matrix. 0. Then service error. But for HTTP service error, then okay, that's fine. Define the filter. Type service. Entity ID bracket. So it is taking type synthetic. synthetic test. Okay, entity ID. Okay, why it is taking only that one? Synthetic location, sorry, synthetic location, comma, okay, that is for this one. You can select and entity ID this one. Wait, this is also not taking. So for this one, type synthetic underscore test. Go to metric page. Check for HTTP. HTTP. Is there any metric? See, availability rate by location HTTP. So this is my synthetic built-in total location. So go here. Here, Control V. Oh, they're telling location dot total maintenance window. In the maintenance window, what I need? Why I need? Total. We have total, okay? That's fine. Attack. Just you type entity ID. Now let's go to my synthetic. Okay, Control C, Control V. See, got it? So you should remove, you should not use that one, just you take a entity ID, okay? And then you do whatever the criteria you have, like 100%, warning 95, and critical 90, target 92 that it was given. Evaluate. Got it? So we have that. Now current availability is 99.94%. You can check it from here also. So now this one, right? So which one I have added? Customer front end, this one. I think this one, right? So this I have added. Is it clear for everyone? Now see, we have a 3 location, 1 location has a problem. Some problem was there, right? SSL certificate validation. So that is the reason it is creating. Is it clear for everyone? How you can create that? SLO?
Yes.
Okay. Shall we move to another topic? Let's do it. So SLO is done. Then there's a lot of customization you need to do. You understood that how you can create a custom metric for SLO, how can do the changes with entity ID, all those things, and then whatever the template you have from the template also you can do that. Okay, so this is the way you can create a SLO. Now let's do one thing. Let's do the DynaTrace. How we can integrate DynaTrace with AWS. Anyone has idea? DynaTrace with AWS. How we can do that? Any idea, guys?
Can we just, is there like a plugin that you can use or something like that?
It is kind of plugin or something, but we have, so AWS does not have some kind of plugin, but we can do the integration either key-base or role-base. For new tenant, sorry, for new tenant, Keybase is deprecated. For new tenant, Keybase is already deprecated. But role-base is still available. So you can do only role-base because Keybase, just you need to create a user and create some policy, and you assign that you based on the what is to call access key and secret key, you can able to do that. But role-base is more robust and more secured. Okay, so we are using a new tenant, so we cannot go with keybase, we can go only with role base. Okay, so to have an integration in place, what is prereq? Can you tell me, guys? Prerequisite to have DynaTrace integration with AWS.
Do you need admin access to the AWS account or something like that to be able to create the API keys and stuff like that?
Yeah, but on DynaTrace front, we need environment active gate. Remember, any cloud integration, what we need? Because through when you do the integration through the CloudWatch, send the data to environment active gate, and there will do the steps, and you can get the metric in your DynaTrace UI through DynaTrace server. Okay, but metric will get stored where? Metric will get stored on your AG server, active gate server. Okay, is it clear? So let's do that. So let's first, I need to set up one VM to install to have an environment active gate. Launch instance. Sometimes AWS behave weird. Okay. So this is my active gate server underscore AWS. Okay. Now, so if I'll go to my DynaTrace and if I'll go to my app and we'll go to deploy ActiveGate Linux. So I need to go with first model. So create a token. So there is no OS requirement. So minimum requirement is 2 virtual CPU, 4 GB of RAM. So I'm taking Amazon Linux 2. So we require 2 virtual CPU, 4 GB of RAM. So where we have instance setting, you can take t2.medium. Key pair name you can take as a training. Can take as a selecting existing group default. Then I'm keeping as a 40 GB of space. Okay. So we'll store memory dump also. So we'll keep 50 GB. Okay. Same active gate will use for. So view all instance. Then let me go to here, copy this. Okay, then let's go here, add new IP address, EC2-user, advanced setting, you add the private key. So we are using training.pem. Okay. SU, yum update -y. Okay. Okay. So now let's go to my here, go to my DynaTrace, install environment ActiveGate. So I have run with this module. You can see, right? Cloud environment. Okay. So copy this, paste it. Okay. So now you can see, right? Agent is successful. ActiveGate is successfully set up, right? Now you see connected to double line application. So now I will go to my documentation. So if you see that deploy status, deploy status, you can see in the ActiveGate, we have all the modules are enabled. Okay. So I'm using AWS models. So through AWS model is already enabled, so we can do the integration. So how you can do the integration is, let's open the documentation. So DynaTrace AWS integration. Okay. So what it is telling. So it is a role base. Already we have ActiveGate. Okay. Now first step is create a role for ActiveGate. So let me sorry. Okay. So open this. Create a YAML file. Okay. So open this new tab. Let me close lot of tabs. Okay. So this is my role. Copy this. Open your notepad. Okay. Then copy this. Now let me know any changes is required. Okay. So see any changes. We'll go one by one. So always remember, these are things always it will be a generic. You should not define the account ID or something. So you should save as and you should copy this. Okay. So I should not give completely. I should give till from here to here. Role-based access for AG account. Okay. Desktop. I'm creating one new folder for AWS. Okay. And save it. This is done. Okay. Then what it is telling? First is done. Okay. Second is create a stack in your Amazon console. Okay. So let me go to my AWS and just should type cloud formation. Cloud formation. Okay. Then open this. Me close lot of browsers. Okay. So now we have a cloud formation. Then they're telling okay, go to a stack. So I will go to here, create a stack. Take as a template is ready. Then upload. Okay. Go to Amazon console, create a new resource. There is template ready. Upload the template that you have created above. Okay. So upload a template that I have created above. So I will go to my desktop, AWS. This is right. 21 seconds. Okay. So this got done. This is my S3 URL. Next, bucket name. So bucket name I am giving a bucket name also you can copy here. Template is ready. Upload the template. So next in the parameter monitor ID is indicated. Next is create. So bucket name you can keep anything. So bucket name I am giving DynaTrace underscore AWS underscore integration. Okay. Now what we need is account ID. Which account you wanted? So I need this. So I'm using to monitor this account. Okay. And this is my role name. Remember. Okay. Role name is this. Role name. Clear? Any dot till here? So it is a stack machine contain letter. Okay, so we should not have any kind of underscore. This is a AWS prereq. Okay, next. So I don't need any roles or something right now. Okay. So just you go and create. That's it. Okay. And next and create. That's it. You can customize. Okay. But I'm not customizing right now. Okay. So please acknowledge all the checkbox where we have a checkbox, guys. Here. Submit. So one work is done. Now let's go to here, documentation. So this step is done, right? Where it went done. Sorry. So your second step is done. No. Your first step is done, right? Now they are telling, let's create one more role access account template.yml file. Okay. So copy this. So open your notepad. Copy this. New tab. Control V. And file. Save as. What I need to do. The template.yml. Okay. So this is my account.template. Both are same, huh? Wait. So one is okay. AG account template. This one account underscore template. Okay. So if you see this, what is telling? Okay. Again, create a cloud formations. Again, you create one more. Okay. So go to stack. Okay. Create a new stack with new resource. Template is ready. Upload a file. So you need to upload which file? So latest file. So this one account.template. Okay, next. Now you need to give, just I'm giving AWS integration. Name could be anything. You need ActiveGate account ID. So ActiveGate account IDs, ActiveGate is also running in the same account. So I can give this. This is my ActiveGate account ID. And you need to have an external ID. So external ID from where you can get. So go to your DynaTrace, go to your setting tab. Go to web and cloud virtualization, AWS, create a new instance. So I'm giving DynaTrace integration underscore integration. Actually, we should have a account name. Okay, so account name is APM-DT hyphen PRD. Okay, something like this. Okay, so we used to have a role base. Now, so we need to add a generator token. So this is my external ID. So you should copy. You need to paste it here also. External ID. Now go to AWS portal and paste the external ID, which account you want to connect. Okay, and then this is my role name. Okay, next, nothing, next, select, submit. Done. So one is created, second is done. Now we should go to EC2. instance running, select your ActiveGate instance section, modify IAM role, and you need to select that. You see DynaTrace ActiveGate role, update that. Okay. Now go to your your DynaTrace portal, and what is the role name, right? So role name is DynaTrace _ monitoring _ role. Copy. Let's paste it. And what is your account ID? Imagine the account ID. Which account you wanted to monitor? So I wanted to monitor this account. Okay. So this is my account ID. Okay. Now let's check cloud formation. Both stack got created, right? So we have both stack got created. Okay. So I will go to here and I will do connect. So here we have a two-way. Monitor all resource, whichever things, and yeah, you can monitor by tag. So now let's connect. Is it clear for everyone? So integration is successfully done. Okay,
Yeah,
so
integration seems okay to be honest with you.
okay. So now let's go to your AWS page. Okay, you see APM-DT prod is coming now. Just wait for 5 minutes. Okay, all the EC2 instance, whichever things is running, right, it will come. Now suppose, so by default, few metrics will get visible. Okay, DynaDB, EBS, EC2, RDS, something. Suppose you want to add some Amazon Kinesis, Athena, whichever things, right? So you can suppose you want to add IoT analytics, yeah, something, right? Yes, I just said document DB, right? Yeah, SSM, something is there. Okay, suppose you want to Kinesis data analysis. Okay, you can add something like that. So you need to add the service, whichever service you want, right? You can add it. Is it clear for everyone? So all the service, whichever the service that DynaTrace is supporting, we have here through this AWS integration. Okay. So suppose you want to see simple queue services, SQL service, you can add it like this. Save changes. Okay. Is it clear for everyone? No restart, nothing. Okay. Just will connect, it will start fetching the data from CloudWatch logs. Okay. Is it clear for everyone?
To that account, the data is fetching from to DynaTrace and it
Yeah.
is monitoring data.
Correct.
And if
So
it is any alert triggered, then it will throw to our Jira or service now.
so you can send an alert now to your Jira, ServiceNow, Slack, email, wherever you want, right? So you can do that. Suppose you want to monitor it, something. So you see that, right? So now so it is done. Now let's go to AWS, wait for a few minutes. See, now we have a 4 instance, right? Now if you create any load balancers, yeah, if you have created any what used to called some target group, yeah, you have created something, right? Application load balancer, yeah, you wanted to monitor your classic load balancers, yeah, you want to create network load balancer, anything, right? So if you see that data explorer now, you see where all the metric get visible. So whichever service I am using in DynaTrace, right, everything get visible. So let's see, just to type here AWS. So right now I don't have RDS, it is not coming. Okay, so ActiveGate AWS, so we have. So now we don't have ALB, now we don't have CLB, so we have ABS, EC2, so it is coming. Now we don't have any Lambda, right? So now let's monitor the Lambda function. Okay, so how you can monitor your Lambda function? Okay, so if I'll go to my here app store and let's do deploy. What is the Lambda function? Anyone has any idea? So Lambda function is just like a serverless component. No need to deploy. Execute, write the code, deploy the code there itself, and execute the code. Okay. So there is no server, nothing. Okay. So I'm sorry. So I need to deploy, right? So if you take as a Lambda, AWS Lambda, so you need to select the runtime. Okay. So I have a Java. Okay. I want to trace and trace logs both. Okay. I need a create access token. Okay. Then we should have, these are the waste. Okay. So we should go with, there's a different way. Like you can to go with container, cloud formation, SAM. So I'm going with environment variable. Okay. So it's very simple. Okay. And then by default, public access endpoint will be used. You prepare the different endpoint, then it will do. Okay, then region. US is one my region. Okay, so now this is fine. Okay, so let me create one Lambda function. So, so I will go to my AWS, go to my Lambda. Okay, create a function. So function name I'm giving just test DynaTrace configuration. DynaTrace, test DynaTrace. Okay. I'm taking as a Python 3.10. Okay, you can take the architecture, any default, create a new role with a basic Lambda permission, whichever things, right? I don't want to create any roles. And then you want to enable any function URLs, coding URL that you can define, and then you can select that. So I don't want to enable that. Okay, create a function. So create a function. So function got created. Okay, function got created. Okay, so this is my, okay, so I have created. Okay, so we have this, right? Just okay. So now this, okay. Let's, I want to config. So you want to write any codes, okay? Suppose, then you can write a codes, okay? So here, suppose, okay. So now I don't take time to write lot of things, okay? So just take this, okay? And then this is suppose this is your code, okay? And then you take as a configure a test event. Okay, test event name you can give event hyphen test. Okay, so I'm giving a key value. So whatever parameter you want to pass, you can pass. So, okay, and save. It got saved. This function is already deployed. So if it's a new something, you add something right here. See, it will ask you to deploy. Okay, so it's already this normal is already deployed. So you can test it. Okay, so you got a status 200. Okay, so suppose this is my test function. I wanted to monitor this. Okay, so what you need to do is select the go to Lambda function, click on the environment, sorry, function. Okay, so we have a configuration, you go and then go to environment variable and add it all the parameters, whichever thing the Dynatrace asks us to do that. So I will go here. So I have a selected region. So this is my Lambda layer. Okay, it will not take control V. Make sure that you should not have any space or something. So you should have something like this. Then again add. select DT tenant, then you give here Control V, then you add DT connection, DT cluster ID, this is my cluster ID. Okay, then what is needed? Connection base URL. Okay, so this is my connection base URL. Okay, now what else? 1 second, somebody is at my home. Sorry guys. So DT connection auth token, right? So you can copy this, put it in your notepad. So this is my DT connection auth token. So I will go to my here, go to notepad. Then I need log monitoring also. So I want to give here. Then DT open telemetry. True. Is it clear? So I did saved. Okay. Now, so one step is done. Now let's go to another where we have deployed DynaTrace. Okay, so this is done. Now in the snippet lambda layer you are. Okay, so we need to add this. So I should go to my lambda, select this, add layer, specify the ARN and copy this. Control V. Hey, wait. Why I have selected Java? Okay. Then go to here, Control V. Now this is also not taking. This is not getting verified. Why? Because I did the changes, na? Okay, what I need to do is Python trace logs token created. Okay, let's copy this. AWS lambda layer configures environment variable. Region is USS1. Put it here. Any difference we have? D81 DTC. DT open telemetry, right? DT tenant, this is fine. DT underscore cluster is DT connection base URL fine. DT connection auth token, this is fine. And DT underscore log connection auth token. ZOAE6R3 BH5KR is correct. It is fine. This is fine. The external ID is fine. Then I use the specify the lambda layer ARN. So you copy this. Okay. And I will go to the lambda layer. Wait. Wait. Define the ARN. So this is my ARN. Where it is. Now see it's getting verified. Add. So it is supporting 3.8 to 3.11. Okay. So now it is done. Okay. So your lambda is getting monitored. So now if you D and apply 2 times, just you exist, that's it. Test 2-3 times. Okay, test. You are getting a response. 200, 200, 200, 200. Okay. So now let's go to the AWS and see whether lambda is visible or not. See, there's a one lambda function test DynaTrace. Okay. Then if you go to the service tab, see there is a one lambda service is visible. Is it clear for everyone, guys?
It's okay.
Okay. So this is the way you can get the details. Okay. You can monitor, you want to see the logs. This is your lambda logs. Okay. What are the request ID we sent generated, right? So that was there. Okay. So this is the way you can do a lot of integrations, lot of configuration that you can monitor directly through DynaTrace, and you can expand your monitoring observability. Is it clear for everyone? Okay, and if you see this, if you go to the AWS tab, you can configure some Lambda service also. Something if you want, think like, okay, I will configure the service. So service is already enabled now something. So if you think that something is there for Lambda, AWS Imagine Lambda, you can add it. So this is already there. So that you will have. Is it clear for everyone? Shahjad, Avi, Sohail, Umar.
I think it's all right. I think the rest of the guys are going to sleep.
Yeah, even I'm thinking they're feeling sleepy or how it is. Okay. So, so this is our AWS integrations. Now let's another topic. How we can install DynaTrace one agent as a container. So you remember last time when we installed the DynaTrace one agent either on Linux server, we installed one agent directly. Suppose on one agent on this is my server. The topic is how you can install one agent as a container, Docker container, right? Okay, so this is a one agent. On top of that, Docker is installed, and then we have application. Okay, so how you can install one agent, this agent as a container. So now we have installed as agent as a process earlier. Are you getting my point? This agent act as a process now, but now we'll install one agent as a container. How you can do that? Any idea? Sehjad, Avi, Umar? No?
Do you just deploy it as a container, I'm guessing?
Okay, go ahead.
Can you deploy like the DynaTrace one agent as a container itself?
Yeah, so I will install DynaTrace one agent itself as a container. Okay, so for that, container should be there on the server, right? So let's take that server, that where my ActiveGate is running. So yeah, ActiveGate is running. So in the same host also you can install, right? So I will copy this IP address. Okay, so this already I have logged in, I think. This is the server. No. This is my server. So first, okay, so what I need to do is yum install Docker. Okay, so this is a
Are you
our
not going to take break?
I was thinking, so I thought let me complete this topic and then we'll go for a break. Okay.
Fine, as you wish.
Okay, so this one agent we install as a container. So we install Docker, right? So Docker install. So systemctl enable Docker. Sorry, my bad. Okay, so symlink got created, Docker service got created. Now systemctl, let's do so a systemctl daemon reload. Now systemctl start Docker, check the status. So how many people know the Docker command? So Docker is running, right? So let's install one agent as a container. So what I will do is, so there is a basic commands. Okay, so I will go to my Docker hub. Okay, so Docker hub, and I will go to my, just to type DynaTrace. Okay, so this is my DynaTrace one agent. Okay, so you install as a one agent as a container. So this is my command. So I don't do that directly Docker pull. What I will do is I will arrange this. Okay, because I need installer script URL, this installer parameters, all those things. So what I will do is I'll go to my notepad. I did for last batch. So let's take it that. Okay, so this is my command. I will paste it here and see what are things are needed. Okay, so we need installer URL and token. So you see that now if you go to my DynaTrace URL, now see DynaTrace URL became apps/dynatrace.com, correct? Earlier it was there live.dynatrace.com. So if you see, go to the older tenant and then you see what is the URL now. The same URL, it is a different URL. See, now it is live.dynatrace.com. Guys, don't be confused, okay? So now you see live.dynatrace.com. It may be same, it may not be. Okay, so now it is like equal operator they have taken, either apps or something. So I will change it. So this is my tenant ID. So I will copy this, Control C. I will paste it. Now I need a token. So I will go to my portal. I will go to deploy DynaTrace, start installation, Linux, create a token. So copy this token, paste. Okay, so this is done. Now go to here and go to your server and clear. Now paste it, run it. So they are unable to find the agent. The Docker agent got created. If you do Docker PS, PS will show only run running container. If you do Docker PS -a, then it will show exited container. So now nothing is running on this server, right? So let's install Grafana on this. So I will go to my Docker Hub, just to type Grafana. Sorry, Grafana. So Docker pull. So this command will pull the image. If it is first, we'll try to find the locally. If it is not, then it will fetch from the Docker Hub. Okay, if it's your private Docker Hub, then you need to have a Docker login here. Okay, it will ask you to provide the credentials. Okay, so you are pulling the image means from the Docker Hub. So if you do Docker images, we have this Grafana image and we have a DynaTrace 1. So DynaTrace 1 agent is already running. I can run this. So docker run -d, D as the daemon mode, name Grafana, port running on 3000, and image name is Grafana/Grafana. So I'm giving this. Okay, now if you do docker ps, we have a 2 container. Okay, so now let's copy the server IP. Go to instance. This is my ActiveGate server, server IP. Control V, port 3000. Yes, your Grafana is up. Just a 5 minutes. Okay. You can do a lot of customizations. Okay, just in 5 minutes for testing and all, right? Okay, so your password is admin. Password is admin. Escape. Your Grafana is up. Now you try to create a data source, whichever thing. So now wanted to create a data source. Suppose. So go to connection. Create a data source. So if you try to find a data source as a DynaTrace, it will not work. See, it is not there. So there is a plugin. Okay, you need to install the plugins. Okay, so okay, so that will see. Okay, so DynaTrace plugin for Grafana. So remember this plugin. Okay, Grafana DynaTrace plugin for Grafana. This is supportable for only for enterprise plugins. Are you getting my point? It will not support your open source Grafana. Okay, so this plugin, right? It is supporting from 8.4, but it has a license. Okay, without enterprise plugin license, we need it. Okay, so enterprise tools only can support. Okay, so that way you can do that. Okay, so this is done. Now, if you go to your, so there is a many commands on the Docker. Okay, like if you want to stop, so Docker stop, container ID. If you want to check the logs, so you can give Docker logs, container ID, and if you want to give full logs -f, so it will give you the full logs. Okay, so like this you can do that. Docker ps, we have Docker, then we have a Docker ps-a, something got exited, then it will, the command is Docker ps-a. If you want to go inside the container, then okay, so Docker exec -it. Okay, then you should give container ID, and then you can give /bin/bash. Okay, then you can go inside the container. Okay, the command is wrong. Docker exec, not exe. See, now we went container login. Are you getting my? Now see, every container, right? Inside the container, there will be one application. See, I'm not going in depth in the Docker or containerization. Any container you have, inside the container, there will be application. Okay. So if one agent has a container, so there is a one container got created. Inside the container, one agent running as a application. Okay, same way there will be multiple container and each container has one application. So one container can have one application also, and one container have multiple application also, multiple service or multiple application, whichever things you say, right? Running also, right? So you can do that. Okay, so now you are not going to the, so just checking the container. Now you are going to the inside the container and doing the application configuration or something, right? You heard about that Grafana has a INI file. Okay, so if you do ls, so see Grafana config, okay, bin directory, all those things we have that. If you do the changes and you can come out. Okay, so if you do exit, then there's a come out. So you can go to that Docker, some basic codes or something if you are not aware of that, so that you can able to do that. Okay, so now if you see
Ravi,
that, yeah, go ahead.
what's the difference between the attach command and then exec, the command which you run to get into the container? Is it
Which
the
command?
same?
Which
Docker
command?
attach.
Okay, so see exec command.
Docker attach and
Uh,
then the
uh,
container name or container ID, whatever.
so a Docker attach command, right? Used to attach your terminal to running a Docker container. Okay.
Hmm.
Okay, so it will give like a Docker attach and then contain options you can give the container. Okay, exec command will give you to log in, to go inside the container, to attach your terminal, right? You can give the attach.
Can we run those two commands and see what we are getting? Actually, I'm not getting theoretically.
Okay, Docker attach. If you give and then you give container IDs, let's do Docker ps-a Docker attach. If you give this container ID, right? What happened? Now you are in the terminal. Means you are attaching to the terminal to running a Docker. Means now it is running to the terminal. If you do Control C, done, gone, right? You are attaching to the terminal. So now if you do Docker ps-a, it is running. So you are attaching to the terminal to run. If you do Control C, exit, right? Just like you have not created a service, okay, and you are running, you do Control C, it will get exited, right? In the Linux, right? If you have not created the
Can we run once like Docker attach and then the name of the Docker like
image name,
yeah, Grafana.
okay.
Yeah.
So I'm giving Docker attach Grafana. So you
So
cannot attach to a stop
it's a
container.
stop. Yeah,
It
let's
is
start that. Then
okay. So
then
Docker start, and then you give Grafana.
Yeah.
Grafana. Got
And
started.
then, yeah,
Now
now
if
we
you
start.
do Docker ps-a, you see up
Then,
4 seconds ago.
yeah, yeah.
Now if you do Docker attach, okay. Now you can, if you give Grafana, it will run as a this terminal. If you close the terminal, it will gone. It will get a stop. You see. If I'll do Docker will get a stop. Are you getting my point? Docker exec command will give you to go inside the container. What the application is running. You wanted to do any application configuration changes. Okay. So it should be now. If I'll do Control C, it will get exited. Okay. So now Docker start Grafana. Okay. Clear?
Yeah.
So there is a many commands. Okay. So there is a Docker ps command, Docker. If you want to delete the container, what is that command? Docker rm command. Okay. and then you can give the container ID. If you want to delete the image, what is the command? RMI command, and then you give image name. So to get the image, docker image command, images command. Okay, is it clear for everyone?
Yeah.
So now if you go to the DynaTrace portal, and there is a docker page, docker container, docker nothing. Okay, let's go to new tenant. Where are we? Latest tenants? Let's check we have any docker something page we have. We should have that, no? Okay. Then what else? Now if you go to the host page, let's go to first host page. Okay. Now if you go inside that, if you go that process analysis, so yeah, if you go down, see there is a container details, one agent running as a Grafana, running as a, okay, clear for everything. The process Grafana, whichever things we have waited, right? Restarted. So this is your container information. I think there was a container page.
Yeah, in Vault tenant, it is in infrastructure ability.
What is the name?
Uh,
Hey,
inside,
container. A container we have now.
yeah,
So,
container itself, container groups.
so now see we have a two container. One is Grafana and one is DynaTrace. If you go Grafana, you can see all those things. See Grafana running as this one. This is my process. All those things. Okay. So this is my Grafana process. All the details. Is it clear for everyone?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is how you need to install one agent as a container, because there will be some application, right? It is not running on Kubernetes cluster, but it is containerized, running on Docker container, yeah, some Podman, something. Okay, so that you need to think, and then you need to install that. So nothing, there is a Docker and Podman, just where we have a Docker PS, there is a Podman PS. That's it. There is no much difference in the Docker. Podman is open source, Docker is an enterprise. Yeah, Docker has open source also, but in the organization you cannot use open source, right? We need to have an enterprise. So little different we have from the enterprise to open source, but you can use that. Okay. So that's how you need to install one agent as a container. Okay. So let me know if you have any doubt on the container part, yeah, AWS integration part, yeah, Lambda service part. Okay, to monitor those. Okay. I am not going in depth on Lambda service or Docker. Why? Because it's a very huge thing. Okay, if I'll explain you that Docker image, Docker compose, Docker swarm, right? Then definitely it'll take another 4 or 5 hours. So you can do that. You can, if you want, you can little. So you should have little understanding. Okay, like if some applications are running on the container, what are the command to check the logs? What are the command to check the container? How to stop the container? How to delete the container? How we can go inside the container and do the configuration changes. So these are the things you should be knowing that. Okay. so that it will be helpful. So as a SRE, as a monitoring engineer, you should be knowing this much things, at least how to create a Docker network, all those things. Is it clear for everyone?
Yeah, it's clear, Ravi. And let's go into practice all those things today. And maybe if we have doubt, then we can come back to you in the tomorrow session.
Yeah,
And
sure.
apart from that, are we going to do any lab on extensions? Is it possible to do?
After break, I will be covering that how you can do install one agent on Kubernetes clusters. Okay.
Okay,
Okay. Once that is done, then again we'll come back to DynaTrace portal and we'll do like a dashboard. Okay, and then some all the custom configuration like request attributes, span attributes, conversion goals. Okay, and these are things is done. Then we'll do the integration with third party service now, all those things. Okay, then that is done. Then there is some other like how you can install one agent as a symbol, so that I can show you that. And top of that, some custom configuration, some APIs, how you can create I'll try to do some through Terraform also. I can try to do that if time permits. Okay. And then some plugin works. Okay. Also, I will give you that how you can do that plugin
plugins.
works. Okay. So I will try to complete as soon as, but
Mhm.
let's see.
Yeah, yeah. So those are the important topics which we are going to
Mm,
cover actually.
because
Yeah,
dashboard is very much important, right? To create a dashboard, right? You should have a data, correct?
correct, correct.
Then only the dashboard get
That will be, yeah,
visualized in
right.
proper way. So we should have that. Okay,
So we
that is
have
the
to keep the instance running then only.
instance will be running. You have seen that, right? From last week, from the last week itself, instance is running everything. Okay, and then after that EKS, right? Then we'll create a dashboard. So dashboard for definitely for dashboard we'll have a practice. Okay, so let's take a break. We'll meet at 15:07, 27:30, 7:30 to 10:30. We'll have one session, proper session
Yeah, 7:30.
today.
Yeah,
So till let's meet at 7:30, and then 7:30 to 10:30 we'll have. Okay.
fine. And Ravi, I was just asking like about that VMware integration. Is that possible by any chance?
I didn't get a chance to see that how we can to take the trial is available or something. But let's see if I'll get a chance tomorrow
Fine.
morning. I'll see that, and then
Take.
we can do that in the class. Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much, Ravi. Thank you.
Thank you. So guys, we'll meet at 7:30. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Thank you.
See, we actually for one agent, right? Whichever the direct size is required, that much is needed. Okay. After that, there will be application, right? So
Yeah,
one
so that's what I'm asking for one agent and for ActiveGate. These two,
DynaTrace,
like, yeah.
one agent, directory size in Linux, and one agent Windows. Search it will tell you. Size of installation, you see now. Total 7.1 GB I said, right? Including everything. So OPT directory we required for we have 1 GB somewhere. Some persistence storage required 5 MB. Temporary files 200 logs 1 GB. Reports memory dump 3 GB. And additional space for updates 1.9 GB. So total 7 GB that I was remember.
Yeah, 7 GB for /OPT, right?
No.
Sorry.
Everything total I'm telling about /OPT /var
/var.
everything.
Okay.
You can see that, right? You cannot see my
Oh,
screen.
actually, I was not seeing your window. I was just writing down the link.
You see that.
7 GB for both, right?
7 GB Linux. Windows also 7.7 GB. So you make it 10 GB. So
to be on the
sometimes
safer side, right?
safer side. Sometimes you take backup of configuration. Sometimes you take a backup of something, right? You don't want to do the configuration, whatever you take a backup 1, backup 2. Now you did, somebody also tried, so they take their own backup. So you keep it safer side for 10 GB. That's it. Okay, for everything.
So for this is for one agent you're talking? We are referring?
I'm talking
Yeah.
about 7. So one agent. Now we'll talk about ActiveGate.
So when one agent is capturing the data, I mean, where those data are going in which directory? Then? I mean, the dairy data it is capturing, right? So it is not keeping to itself, right? It is sending
It is not
everything.
keeping. It is not
Right,
keeping. Like
right,
sync, send,
Yeah.
get,
Yeah.
send, get, send. It is not
Okay.
keeping anything.
Right. It is sending to the cluster. So on the cluster size, we should have plenty of space, right?
Cluster size based on the nodes, we have seen that, right?
Right.
So for ActiveGate, right? Total is Linux. Let's take 2 GB. ActiveGate directory, you can see 300 MB disk size. For executable files and all, configuration, nothing needed. 4 GB space for a var temp gateway. Okay. 500 MB for log minimum. 500 ActiveGate for installer download. Extension 3.350 MB, 2 GB for extension for log cache runtime work area. So you can calculate, and then it is required 20 GB, including 1 GB for this one. 20 GB is required.
20 GB. Including /opt and
everything,
right?
everything.
20
So you
GB.
keep it 30 GB. 10 GB extra to do a lot of things. Okay. So this part is clear. Sometimes even you ask question, I recall that because okay. So let's do that. So Umar, you are back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah, we guys waiting for you.
And Ravi, and how many ActiveGate really required in an ideal situation? How many we should have ActiveGate in production environment?
How many?
It could be many, but
I cannot say 1, 2, 3. It could be 5 also. It could be 10 also. It could be 20 also.
So that depends upon what is the
applications.
Applications.
Okay. Now let's discuss about how you can install. It's a very good topic.
Yeah.
DynaTrace one agent on Kubernetes. One question definitely ask you in the interview. So I'm taking EKS. So EKS as a Elastic Kubernetes Service for AWS. So how you can install DynaTrace one agent on EKS? Okay. So first you need to understand that what is Kubernetes. Any idea?
This is the Elastic Kubernetes service, EKS.
So Kubernetes is the open source container orchestration platform, right? So, and that automate the deployment, right? Application deployment that automate. What is automate? Application deployment. You can do a scaling. Scaling means now you have too much traffic on your application. Scale your environment. When the traffic got reduced, you downgrade your environment, right? So that we have a scaling. Then containerized application for management of comfort, that will happen only for containerized applications. Those are applications running as a container. It also provides a robust and efficient way to manage your containerized workload. Okay, ensuring that applications run consistently, reliably across the different environment. Kubernetes, okay, we used to call K8, a short name. K8s or whatever name is called, right? So Kubernetes has a architecture, right? At least we have one master, two worker. So this is suppose my master node, and this is my worker node. So master is a brain of Kubernetes. Master is a brain. Just you can say that, right? Brain will give the signal and will do something, right? Same way, brain is a master. So master, this is my master node. This is my worker node 1, worker node 2. So brain, so master node is a control plane of Kubernetes cluster responsible for managing the clusters, okay, and making global decision about the deployment of the application. And it also consists following components. So this master is a brain, okay, of your entire. So this master has a lot of components. First is master. First one is API server. Second one is etcd. Third one is control manager. Control manager. Okay. Fourth one is scheduler. These 4 components we have in the master. And everyone has their own activity. Okay. In the worker node, we have 2 things. Okay. One is a kubelet. And second one is container runtime. And third one is kube proxy. Okay. Now you need to understand what is the API server. So API server is the entry point of managing the cluster. Okay. This API server is the entry point of managing the entire clusters. It exposes the Kubernetes API and which allow user to interact with. So when you want to log into clusters, what happened is this masters, so you cannot log in. You can log in worker node also, but they are not allowing. People are not allowing to log into worker nodes. Only you can log into your clusters. Okay, Kubernetes clusters you can log in. Okay, so Kubernetes, so API server is the entry point for managing the clusters, and it exposes the API so that user can interact with that API. Okay, so that you can log into the cluster. So this API server will expose one API, and through that user can interact with the clusters. Okay. Then etcd. Etcd is a distributed, we can say, is a key value store where you can store your key value of the cluster configuration data. Okay, ensuring high availability and consistency. Also, it will taken care. Okay, so etcd is nothing but just you think like it is a database. It will store your key value configuration. Key value configuration it will get stored. Then it comes to controller manager. Okay, so controller manager is nothing but responsible for understanding the state of the system. Okay, and it continuously monitor the desired state of the clusters. So it will monitor the desired state of the cluster. If this cluster is gone, everything is gone, right? So it also monitor the desired state of the cluster and make the adjustment, bring actual state within the desired. If cluster went to desired state, yeah, some different state, right? Their responsibility to bring it back to desired state. Okay, actual state in the line with the desired state, so they'll bring it back to normal state. Okay, then scheduler is assign works to the node. This scheduler will assign the work to node 1, node 2. Okay, on the resource requirement. Suppose I wanted to deploy one applications. Okay, and I deployed on the master. But we don't know master based on the resource configuration. Master will decide on the scheduler will decide which resource is good to deploy this application. If it goes to worker node, it will go to worker node. It will worker 2. Based on that, it will take care of that. Okay, so that is we have. So it decide the which node a new pod. So so when you create a container, right, one pod get created. So inside the pod, a container will be running. Your application will be pod get created. Now come to worker node. So worker node. So when you talk about the kubelet, right? So kubelet is nothing but an agent. So every worker node there will be a kubelet that is an agent running on each node that communicate the API server. So in only this through the kubelet, right? So how that DynaTrace one agent on each node, right? Same way, kubelet node agent sit on it communicate with the API server. Okay. it's ensure also that containers are running fine, all those things. Okay, then container runtime. So container runtime is a software that running on each worker node, and it such as a Docker container, yeah, CRIO container, something. I haven't used CRIO, only I have used Docker and Pod. Then kube proxy maintain the network rule, so on the node, and it also enable the communication between service pod within the cluster. Okay, so that these are the components we have. So at the default, you should have one master, two worker. Okay, so now, so you have seen that if you talk about AWS, we have a EKS cluster. Okay, if you talk about AWS, they have Azure Kubernetes Service. If you talk about Google Cloud, they have a GK, Google Kubernetes Engine, right? So there is a two way to set up your EKS cluster. One, you can have a 3 EC2 instance where you can, one, you can make it a master, two, you can make it as a worker, EC2 instance that we have created, right? And you install all the components like, sorry, you install sorry, you install API server, you install etcd, you install control manager, you install scheduler, everything, then you install kubelet. So all the component you need to set up manually. That is a huge task. It would be very difficult. Most of the time people get failed. Okay, so what AWS, Azure, yeah, Google Cloud, they have decided, let's allow to create Kubernetes cluster as a service. Okay, so that go to EC2 and go and create a Kubernetes cluster. Even you can create a 3 normal servers, and you can set up your clusters. You can install that Kubernetes, all those things. You can install that API server, etcd, all those things. That is a huge task, right? So that it would be very difficult to doing that. So all the AWS Cloud, they are providing as a service. You can use as a service. Okay. So let's go to our AWS console and just to type EKS.
Ravi, we are not seeing your screen.
Not sharing
Oh,
your screen, Ravi. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
you don't see my screen?
No, I don't
No,
think. I
no.
think stop sharing.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
now.
haven't shared anything yet.
No. Yeah, earlier it was shared. Just
Okay.
after this. So we
Okay.
are
So
good actually. Yeah.
okay.
Now
So
it is.
now, so let's create a Kubernetes clusters. So if you go to EKS, so there is a Elastic Kubernetes service. Okay. So let's create first Kubernetes cluster. So okay. So now I went add cluster, create a cluster. Directly go and create the cluster. So cluster name is EKS 01. I'm 01. I'm giving that. We can take a version. So latest version is 1.28. Definitely there will be a lot of change. So I'm taking as a 1.24. Okay. Then to create a clusters, we should have a role, right? So we'll go to IAM. So go to, let's okay. There are a lot of things you need to do that now. So go to search IAM, and we need to create a role. Search EKS. Okay. Now what role we should need? We need a cluster role. Okay. Go next. So permission, okay, you don't need. So go to next, role name. Define that EKS underscore cluster underscore role underscore DynaTrace. Why I'm keeping DynaTrace? Because when I'm deleting, right, I'll search with DynaTrace. Otherwise, I don't remember. Okay. So that's it. You can create a role. Okay. So now let's create a role. I'm going little slowly, so you can try to adjust. Okay. Where I went, all those things, you can note it down. First, I went to EKS, then I have created a cluster, then I went back, then I went to IAM, created a role. Role I have given EKS clusters roles. For that service, I have selected EKS. So now this is done. Refresh it. So now your EKS cluster role is done. Okay. Then encryptions and all I am not doing right now. So just for sample environment. So go here. Okay. So go next. Okay. So this is my subnet. Security group, you can take SG, IPv4, then public. You can keep it that cluster public, private also, private also. So I'm keeping as a public. Now you need to do any logging. I don't need any logging mechanism, but in the production environment, definitely you should have a logging, you should have a lot of things, okay? So you can create the clusters. So cluster got created. It's very simple, right?
Yep.
Wait.
But it is only simple when you run through the steps. If you're not knowing, then we have to search for each and every step. So thank you, Ravi.
Okay. So I'm going next, next, create. I have not done much. Why? Because see, there is a lot of way. Okay. Supported type until 30 January. That is fine. So wait for a few minutes. So cluster is getting created. I'm going step by step. So now my cluster is created. Now what I need to create? I need to create so in the architecture, I have created a cluster. Now I need to create a node group, right? Work group, node group, whichever you say, right? Worker node. So for that, I should create a node group. So let's once until unless cluster. So I should create from here resource compute, and you need to create a node group. Okay. So node group when until unless that cluster is not up, you can't create. So for that, for creating a node group, still again we need one policy. Okay. So meanwhile we can create a policy. So we'll go to IAM.
Worker node, right?
For worker node, right? We should have a policies. Again, we need to create a role. Okay. So create a role. So now we search EC2. This time we need a EC2 service, right? Because we wanted to create a role for EC2. So next, now we need to add the permission. So what are the permission we need? So just to type first container. So we need container registry read only. So container register read only. Then what we need? CNI. Imagine a CNI policy. Then what else, guys?
Reason EKS worker policy.
Okay. So now and then we need also worker node policy. Okay. Imagine worker imagine worker. Hey, where is
think Amazon EKS.
Top,
I-
it's at the top. Top.
worker node policy, this one.
Yes.
Okay, first one. So 3 things is required, at least minimum. Okay, so we need required is EC2 container registry read only, CNI policy, worker node policy. Okay, so registry read only, that is okay. Now create a role. So role name I am giving so I am giving EKS underscore node group underscore worker underscore worker node group underscore worker underscore DynaTrace something. Okay, so this I am giving.
Can you show all the 3 policies once?
So you see, so
I
if you
just wanted
expand
to
this,
Amazon EC.
if you expand this,
Okay, earlier it was Amazon EKS container registry, not EC2.
no,
Yes.
EC2. Why? Because I'm telling you
No,
that
I'm just
contain.
referring to your earlier video actually. That's it.
Okay, so it should be a EC2 container registry read only. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so
Not EKS.
not EKS. Okay, EC2 container registry read only. So role is created. Okay, now let's see whether cluster got created or not. Okay. Now, meanwhile also I will go to IAM. I will create a key. Okay, so I'm not creating a user, so just for time being. I need access key and secret key. Okay, so I can download the CSV. I put it in the download, save, done. So that is also created, access key and secret key. Okay. This takes time 8 to 10 minutes to create a cluster because a lot of prereq has to be installed by default, right? So there is a backend lot of policies running for that and it is installing on the clusters, lot of things.
Ravi, we need ActiveGate also, right?
Now, for Kubernetes itself, we have ActiveGate. I will show you. When I deploy that, right? I will show you. Now it is not needed. You can use that, but already we have ActiveGate, so not an worry, but right now it is not needed.
I mean, it is not needed because you have already created, right? So
No.
if we are going to do, we need to.
No. Right now, Kubernetes itself has their own ActiveGate now. So no need to have one.
Okay,
Slowly.
Is the difference. That is the difference from your earlier content and this, right? So we don't need ActiveGate anymore. Is that right?
Yeah.
Because
Let's
in
see.
your earlier video, you said clearly that for first of all, what we need is
ActiveGate is needed. Yeah. So right earlier it was when you are deploying that Kubernetes right agent, ActiveGate was not creating. Now it is creating an ActiveGate also. Okay, let's go to okay. Meanwhile, I'll open my CMD, run as administrator. Now let's go to which directory? User. Okay, this directory. Okay, CD, paste it. Okay, now just to type AWS configure. It will ask your access key. So access key we have already downloaded.
Ravi,
Right.
can you show that how to run this AWS config? Before that, we have to install that CMD, right?
We need to install that CLI. So
CLI, yes, sorry.
you need to download that.
Can you show that the steps as well?
Okay, if you want to, if you have not installed in your system, if you share a screen, I will guide you how you can install that. Download AWS CLI.
Shall I share?
Yeah. So here we have a Windows. I'll give you the link. Now you can sharing. Meanwhile, cluster is getting created.
Yeah. Let me just copy that. That that link, right?
Open that link now.
Achha.
The installer over there. Will you open the link in the browser? Now scroll down. Scroll down. Select the Windows.
Okay.
So one thing is you can download this CLI. Okay. Go to that first link that is right. Open that. Hit that. It will get downloaded. I think just to hit the URL again. Getting downloaded anything? It is not allowing. Now it is getting downloaded, right? Save that. First one you can delete and okay. Now you go to your desktop. Where we have okay, fourth one. Just you double hit. That's it. Next, install. Now you open your CMD. Go to So now it got installed successfully. Not yet installed. It's still installing. Wait. Go to C drive. Just you close that prompt command prompt and again you open that. Open as administrator. Open as administrator, not normal CMD. Close this again.
Okay, then there I have to just write AWS configure, right?
Yeah.
And then it will. Okay.
Yes.
And then I'll take it.
Okay, you can take it. Okay?
Yeah.
So now let me share. So let's check our cluster got created. So cluster is active now. Okay. Now I should go to my compute section, add node group name, node group 0, 2. Okay, role already we have created, worker DynaTrace. Okay, then anything else? Nothing. Go to next. So capacity on demand, instance type, we have already, it will select by default, it will select 2 virtual CPUs. That much is needed. Disk size 20 GB, that is fine. Desired node, desired size, that is fine. Value node 1, that is fine. Subnet, it is fine. And create.
At least
So
we should have 2 nodes.
Minimum 2 nodes. So I will go to my AWS configure. It will ask your access key. Okay, so access key I have here. I have created one. So what you should do in the production environment, you should create one user, and then you create an access key, and then you create a secret key. Are you getting my point?
Okay.
You should now go with the root user, right? So I'm with the root user, that's fine. But you should create one user and then you should add. So access key copied, paste it. Now it required secret key. So Control C, go to tab, paste it. Okay. Region and all we don't know, because region you default, right? Then it will be difficult. Now right now you are working on US East 1. Some other account it will be US East 2, US West 1, West 2, something like that, right? So we don't enter the region, we will keep as a default. Okay, so this is got created. Okay, now so let's wait for node group to get it ready, then we'll log into the clusters. Okay,
I didn't get your point on creating user instead of secret. What was that?
which one
You said now in production you should create users
okay,
rather than create.
so if I'll go to my IAM, this is my root account. So I went to, there is no user, right? If you see that there is no user.
Correct.
But if I'll goes to my IAM and this my security credential, I have created one access key and secret key.
Right.
Okay. So this is a root user. You can say that. So what in the production, what you need to create one user, username you can give like DynaTrace. Okay. Create. Okay. Then next. You have created one user. So permission and all nothing was added, right? Now inside the user, go to permission and whatever the permission user need, you can give. He need copy the permissions if you have anything. Add you can attach the policy. So he need administrator access. Okay, just like right. I'll give the administrator access. Okay, next add permission. Permission got added. Now I should go to their security and I can create a user here. Create access key and secret key. Are you getting my point?
Means you secret key and access key is specific to this user instead of the root, right?
Yeah. So you need to log in with this
there
user.
should not be any security bridge.
Security
Right?
bridge. Okay. Yeah. So every user has own, right? So
Right.
in the user, you need to enable MFA. If you want to have MFA, multi-factor authentication, it will receive a token. If you want to go with access key, secret key, you want to go with the public key for code commit, that is for different end, but you need access key and secret. Okay. So it is done. Done. Now let's wait for, let me delete this user. Because everything you create, right, I should pay the money. Whether I will create a user, I will create a policy. For every service, DynaTrace, AWS will charge. So now this is done. I'll go to my EKS now. So this is my cluster. Then node group is up. Compute. So my node is also ready now. So now I can able to log in, right? So it is got created successfully. So what is the command? Let me one second.
we need to run that AWS EKS command, right?
One
Specifying the
second, one
region.
second. Yeah, one second, one
What
second.
I'm saying is that just to
Go
make
ahead.
sure that
Yeah, yeah. You need to
Yeah.
go to the deploy DynaTrace. I'm
Yeah.
thinking how we can log in that kubeconfig. There is a kubeconfig command. Okay.
Yeah, that's what, like, we have to go to the command prompt and
Wait,
run the
wait.
AWS EKS -region and update kubeconfig.
Update kubeconfig. I need to do that command. I am looking for.
And then kubectl get ns
Mhm,
the state, right?
correct.
I have made actually notes from your earlier video, so maybe that is a handy for me.
I'm looking for kubeconfig command only. So command is AWS hyphen AWS EKS hyphen region. Okay. Then US hyphen east hyphen 1. Okay. Okay. Then update kubeconfig. Update.
So this is the same region which we have to specify, right? Which we are in right now.
So right now I'm in US East 1. If you see that, right? I'm in US East 1. Okay.
Okay,
So you should define that same. Update hyphen kubeconfig config. Okay, hyphen name. And what is the cluster name? So cluster name is
EKS 01.
EKS01 I have given, right? EKS01. So my all the configurations, passwords, everything, right? It get updated in this. There is a kube configuration files. Okay. So suppose you have installed Git on the server, right? So Git has a conf file, Git conf. Same way we have a kube has a kube configuration file. So to log into the clusters, all those things, right? This is very much needed. And then otherwise you cannot log in. Okay. So once you are login, now if you type now kubectl get ns, see, now we have a kubectl get ns, we have a kube node, kube public, kube systems, all those things, right? So now what I need to do is I will go to my DynaTrace portal. Okay, and I will go to my deploy DynaTrace page. Deploy one agent. Now you can see Kubernetes. This is my cluster name. Group name what I kept, remember? Node group 02. This is the optional. You can keep, you don't keep, that is fine. Okay. You should create a token. So token got created. So earlier, 1 year back when you talk this operator, this token, right? You need to update in the kube config, you kube.yaml file. Now it is when you create the token, automatically this is getting updated. So advanced version. So download this dynacube.yaml file and put it to the directory where your cube is running, dot cube. So from where your kubectl is there, right? So I have a user. Okay, so you can see there is a cube. So it's the same directory, there will be dynacube.yaml file. So I'm saving. So do you have YAML already? Do you want to replace it? Yes. So I have replaced it. Okay, this is done. Now I should create a namespace. So namespace is nothing but just like a one project you are creating. So create a namespace, DynaTrace. Now if you do kubectl get ns command, it will give you that namespace. Like DynaTrace got created and it will listed over here. So you can see DynaTrace. Now I will go here and I will apply this. So this sometimes when you do that right in your corporate environment, so it will go to the GitHub and fetch that. Okay. So sometimes what you need to download this and put it in your Artifactory, a Bitbucket somewhere, and you need to apply from there. So you can customize according to your environments, organization to organization. So sorry, I haven't copied.
Where did we downloaded that YML file? The same directory where cube is.
And the same because we are in this directory, right? So it will get downloaded. So when you are applying, right? So now you are applying fully. So see, all those things are getting created on the servers.
So
Clusters.
when we are doing in the production environment, these all commands are to be run from where?
In the from which server? So see, cluster got created. Cluster anyone can log in, right? So either you can log in another any local desktop. So from where you have logged into the clusters. Sometimes to log into the Kubernetes cluster, you need to have a jump server, and then from the jump server you are connecting. So yeah, if it is allowing from your local desktop, then from the local desktop. So it got created. Okay. Now I'm not trying to do this one. Okay, to wait the pod, to rate ready, all those things. I'm not doing this, and directly I will apply this. So my dynacube.yaml file is already there, so I will just apply it.
Is this command doing?
They are executing that YAML file. So a YAML file has all the agent to create a secret.
Sure.
Some feature flags are deprecated, will be removed in the future. The future feature.dynatrace automatic Kubernetes APM monitoring dynatrace EKS 101 got created. Okay. There is a warning, David. So
Ravi, so one step got removed, right? That kubectl minus n DynaTrace then create secret generic DynaTrace.
no, so
That
to
will
wait
provide
pod.
that API to Convala, right? Because you said that when we are
This
getting the token, it's already getting embedded into that YML. Right?
yeah. Earlier it was not. So if you go to now Kubernetes page, see EKS 01 came. The workload also will come. Just wait for few minutes. Kubernetes, right? So to get reflected, it takes time. Okay. So now what you need to understand, what are the basic command, right? Or to check the pods, to check the nodes. Okay.
We can create this Kubernetes cluster on our on-prem environment also.
So just to
Sorry?
type your on-prem environment you're talking about.
Yeah, we can create this Kubernetes cluster environment in our on-prem environment, right?
You
Instead
can
of
do that.
AWS instance.
You can do that. That is the reason I told you, right? There is a 3 servers
we
you
have
can
to
take,
create
but lot of things
this
you need to
thing.
install that, right?
Okay.
No resource found in the default namespace. So kubectl get pods -n namespace pod DynaTrace namespace ns DynaTrace something. No. Get pods.
That is the kubectl get pods -n DynaTrace.
-n, no? Get pods -n DynaTrace.
Yeah.
DynaTrace means namespace.
Namespace,
So
right.
it will take as a. See, so now you see here ActiveGate is got added automatically. You see? So now
How is that happening? Not able to get it.
so
We
this
have not created that ActiveGate, right?
no. When you are installing that one agent as a one agent, right? When you are deploying DynaTrace one agent on container, earlier they said that you take it from the environment ActiveGate. Okay.
Sure.
But now they said they inbuild it. So they have done a lot of automations and they said I don't depend on your EKS clusters or something, your ActiveGate or something. But you can do. But when you what I said, okay. So now we can no need. Okay. So in the interview, sometimes if they ask, see all are running, right? So if you see, wait for a few minutes. So see, we have a 2 namespace. So one is default and one is now we are getting started getting the data. Just see node group got added. Okay, just few minutes more needed. 7 workload, 2 nodes, 2 worker nodes. This is getting reflected now. Just wait for a few minutes. Is it clear for Umar, Sai?
Yeah, it's fine, man. It's
It's
just
fine,
normal
no?
code. Yeah. Do you teach AWS as well?
See,
No, but this is like it's less DynaTrace, more AWS here, really.
I
Because Ravi
know
is making use of AWS, so
I'm using that AWS cloud, so I know all the service. Okay, but definitely if you ask about teaching, right? Whichever service I know in the depth, definitely I can guide you. See, learning AWS is nothing but I will tell you how you need to learn AWS. Okay, all peoples are earning peoples. Okay, you are not a student. At least you can spend some amounts of money with your learning purpose. Okay, so everyone should have AWS account. Okay, and whenever you think like, okay, hey, I wanted to learn EKS. Okay, first first what question will come in your mind? Tell me how to how to set up EKS. Correct?
Yeah, how to like build a cluster or something like that. Yeah.
Now, if you want to see somebody will show you something in your company how you can create a cluster, I think you need to have a lot of approvals, and may not you will get also. Correct? But
Okay. Yeah.
but AWS accounts you have, you can watch videos, you can watch document what you can. There's a lot of YouTube videos, right? You can watch and you create clusters. Okay, now you understood how to create a cluster. So now once you understood, then there will definitely you will understood some 5-10 commands. Like he understood like how we can create a kube config, how you can update the kube pro config, how you can create a clusters, how we can install Amazon CLI. Then after Amazon CLI also he has to install kubectl on that same directory, Shahjad, you need to install kubectl also. You need to download the kubectl commands, okay, or kubectls, okay, for Windows, and you can install it, okay. So that you understood. Same way, now you suppose you want to learn Kafka. Now you think, hey, how this agent sending a data to Kafka? How the kind? So I wanted to understand what are the components we have, how we can set up the Kafka, all those things. You can set up and that when you create and you can delete, understand and delete. Monthly, it will not cost you more than 2,000 rupees in Indian currency. So in terms of euro, you can say that $10 to $15, 10 to 15 euro, 10, 15 euro or 20 euro, you can say that. That's it. Okay, 2,000 you can invest. You go and first year, right? At least for 1 year, it will be a lot of services will be free for you, right? And something when you get a lot of money, right? Sometimes you create a cluster and you leave it like that, and you got a money. You don't say that I will not pay it. Then in your whole life, you cannot create another AWS account, because to create a AWS account, it need your credit card. It need your, if in India, you need your government ID proofs, PAN card, all those things. Okay. And if you leave like this, your account gets suspended. You cannot create another account. In that
No.
case, what you need to do is, if you got lot of money, something got billed, then you need to send an email to Kubernetes. Hey, I am learning. I was learning by mistake. It was that service got active or something. So please allow me something to something. Okay. If you send an convenient email, right, they will your amount will get 0. Okay. So you can do that, and they'll make it as a 0. Okay. So you can do that. Okay. AWS doing a very great thing, and it's good service. And monthly 2,000 rupees is not a big deal. 2,000, some month 2,000, some month 500, some month 600, 700. That's how I learned most of the service. Like
And
sometimes,
they are also allowing 750 hours for a whole year, so that is too much actually. Only the thing is
and
that we have to before logging out, we have to make sure that all the EC2 instances are running. We have, if we have created something like cluster or something like that, or maybe service, or everything should be deleted or removed, right? So that
so
it
you
should not
go
be running
create.
in background.
Now
Otherwise, it
see,
will create bill.
it
Otherwise,
will create a lot of bills. Okay,
yeah.
so that is
Otherwise,
the
it is
reason.
free.
It is free.
We
So
are
that is
getting
the, I
T2
will.
medium. On T2 medium, we can create anything.
You can create anything. T4G, wherever you think like, right? I want to learn
T2
Grafana.
micro, sorry.
I want to learn Grafana. Now you need to where I will get a Grafana. Log into that AWS account, create one server, install Grafana, install container, install Grafana, learn whatever things you wanted to learn in the Grafana. That's it. That's how I learned most of the things in the either in AWS, either in Azure. Azure, I already am working in the company, so Azure I'm taking from there. But AWS, lot of things I learned from here on. To doing this thing, that things, something I got in office, I'm not able to do that. I'll set up my own account, own environment, and will do that, and then I'll replicate over there. Then I understood, and then replicate over there. So you can do that, right? So this is a very good thing. You need to do that.
Yeah. No, I definitely need to use more AWS because the thing is most integrations where I work are gonna be with AWS, the DynaTrace ones. So it's just like I need to use more AWS. That's the truth of it. I've used it bits and bits, but I've not really used it thoroughly. So yeah. No. Hopefully I'll use it. Yeah. Thank you.
So now you see, this is your node. So node, we have these two nodes we have. So it is comes with instance ID. Okay, these are your all the namespace we have. Okay, log monitoring we have not enabled. Okay, so now you see you have all the metrics here. So related to pod, you can see the pods information, number of allocated pods. Okay, a number of pods, memory. You can have all the metrics over here. Container restarts. There is no container restart, CPU allocation. So you can see that all those things you can understand that. Okay. So then there is a namespace analysis. This is your namespace. If you go inside the namespace, suppose you go into DynaTrace, then it will open. Then you can see there what are operator is running, active gate is running, EKS1 agent is running. Okay, all are running at the time. Then this is the service. Okay, and then log we have not enabled. Okay, so this would then there is a workload page. So if you see this host, now there will be two more hosts get added. So 4 hosts already was there and 2 hosts for a worker node. Worker node just nothing, was just like a EC2 instance. Okay. So you see this 2 got added. Okay. So that's how that Kubernetes works. Okay. Then you can see that app data explorer. Now if you see that there is a lot of metrics get visible now. So now if you type Kubernetes, so you see all the metric is deprecated. So whichever the metric was earlier was built, it got deprecated. Now whichever the metric we have, so see CPU uses by node, CPU uses by workload, container working set memory. Okay, so these are the container count, how many containers are available, container total container count, CPU, container count, node count, all those metrics are workload, all the metrics are available here. This is okay. So this is that you can select that by CPU by node. So Kubernetes node, you want to filter with some namespace, then you can namespace and you can run the query. So you can get the data. Is it clear for everyone?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So now let's discuss about the dashboard. Okay.
We are not doing the Ansible part today.
Ansible will do tomorrow because I need to set up the master nodes, all those things. Okay. So now we have a lot of data. So dashboard is a very good topic and you will get some practice and you'll not get bored. So Ansible also we install master, do SSH, prepare your YAML file, add it, install and tower, lot of things we need to do. At least so let's discuss about the dashboard. So dashboard, I'm not explaining what is a dashboards. Okay, you can understand by your own. So how you can create a dashboard, right? So you see that you can log in your environment. You can see that if dashboard, it's seen as a preset over here, means it is available for everyone. Okay, are you seeing my screen, right? So if you see this preset, right, so means it is available for everyone, so that you can have a right access everything that you can do that. But when you create a dashboard, so dashboard name you can give, this is my infrastructure dashboard. Okay, this is my infrastructure dashboard. So here we have a drag and drop, drag it, drop it. Okay, so let's delete this first. So this you understood, drag and so these are the visualization: graph, pie chart, top list, single value, table, stack area, heat map, honeycomb. So these are the visualization we have. So okay, any visualization based on that your understanding which visualization it is good, you can take that. Okay, then second part you can see from here, right? So header. So you wanted to keep the header name. So I will keep this is my infrastructure, suppose. Yeah, EG, you can keep anything. Okay, EG travel application infrastructure overview, something like that. I kept save it. I cannot see. I can keep it like this. So this is big. You want to keep in middle something, but it will not allow. So what you need to do is keep something like this, and then keep like this. How this is like art. Okay, how you want to keep. Okay, so let's keep it like this. Okay, so this is my digital application. You can put it something like this in the middle, yeah, whatever. Okay, so this is your header part. Clear for everyone?
Yep.
Then there is a markdown. So I'm first explaining all that tile. Okay, so markdown is nothing but just like a link. Suppose any link, internal link, external link. If it is accessible in the URL, you can paste it. Suppose I want to add a link to learn this. Imagine here. So Control C. I'll go to my DynaTrace. Sorry, where it is. Okay, I will add this link. Okay, so I will remove this. This is not needed, and I'll add it here. Any link you can add. Okay, so this is my link. Put it here. Okay. And link name I can give AWS. AWS CL. Any links, right? Wait. Okay. Here you can give link text. AWS space CLI. Okay. And now if you give here shift hash space, you see got little bolder, right? If you give remove one hash, see, are you getting my point? This is the HTML part. Okay.
Yeah.
Keep it bold. Okay. Now done. So now if you done that, if you open this, if you click hit this CLI will open. So either any custom metric that you have created something in the DynaTrace, you filtered something, and that you wanted to put that link in the UI, something in the dashboard, that you can put it. Anything. Okay. So this is your CLI. Is it clear for everything, for everyone?
Yep.
Then is coming to image. So any image you can upload. Yeah, any image URL you can upload. Okay, so you can download some image, and you can download some DynaTrace. Suppose this is my image. Save. Where we have copy, save image as a. So you can upload the image. Something like this. You can put it like this. So whichever things, right? You can do that. Okay. Instead of image, you can give the image URL also. You can upload it. Okay. So that's fine. Now, any doubt?
No,
Okay, so now this is a host infrastructure here, you can see, right? These are giving the default drag and drop, it will start giving the data. If you select a host health, it will give you the host health information. No need to add any metric. Then you select a tile. When you select the tile, it will giving the host health. You can inherit the size, a small, medium, whatever things you need looking for. If you are looking for a small, you can keep it large. This is my small. See, this is the name. Then there is a custom time frame. So every tile, by default, the data will get fetched for last 2 hours. If you want to customize for last 6 hours or last 20 hours in the every tile, then you can keep it here. Okay. Then there is a management zone. So if you select the management zone, you see one host, right? Because on that zone, remaining host we haven't moved. Okay. So that is the region. Okay. So that's this way you can do that. So if you'll go to SAR zone, See, one host, right? So like this, you can filter your management zone when you have a multiple zones and you are creating a dashboard for their zones. Okay. So this way you can do that. Okay. Then default time frame query for local remote environment, leave it. Okay. So this we have. Okay. So this part is clear. The same way we have for networks, time frame, management zone, like you drag and drop, no filter option. One second, one guy is pinging. Okay, so now let's so same way hostile network, if you have a network status, just to drag and drop. Then you want to have a Docker, just to take this. See, Docker is also coming. Why Docker is not coming? Container image. I think they have not deleted this. Yeah.
It just says example at the bottom, so it's like I don't know. It just says example on there, so it doesn't look like
Yeah,
a
it
live.
is still. It should have options to select your Docker image or something. It is not allowing.
Change the environment on there maybe. So query from local or remote environment on there.
No,
Yeah.
no, no, no.
Only one environment. Huh?
It is not deleting. I think we need to check with DynaTrace. Okay. So this is for all the things. Okay. Now, if you select AWS, right? You see AWS account automatically is taking. It will ask you the account details. So for APM-DT, if you select, you give the APM-DT details. Okay. Like this, we had options for doc container also, but by why it is not taking? Maybe. Okay. So this way you can do. Then same way we have for where we don't have. Then we have a service health. Then we have a service or request. So you need to select which service you want to understand. You want to understand booking service. So no recent data. Okay. Let's take a prod authentication. So we have response time, 8 requests per minute, no failure rate, right? So like this, you can understand that. Okay. So this is done. So this is, we have just a drag and drop. This also for end user also, this is also a drag and drop. So you select the applications. I wanted to understand the top web applications. This is preparing the data. Okay, it will show that. Then you want to understand world map, you can keep it. And you want to understand on the which level, which application. So we can take as a easy travel. And I wanted to understand the load level. Okay, so that you can. There is no traffic right now. You select the data for last 7 days. Maybe there will be traffic. You see. Now it is giving region, right? So that way you can do that. Okay, so a lot of things you can do that. Okay, you can select the key user action, right? So there is only, we have only one key user. Remember, select the application, easy travel, and key user view section. We have which one, load the page or end page and payment, right? Remember, we did a mark as a key user action which page you want to monitor. So I want to monitor payment page. So now it was the example. Now see 16 October, 17, how it should be. So like this, it will give you that. Okay. So this is just a drag and drop and select the service, select the applications. It will give you that information. Okay. Now let's create a metric now. So metric, how you wanted to create. Let's put some header, metric level tiles. Just I'm giving you for your understanding purpose. Okay. Not like I'm putting in the dashboard. Okay. So this is a metric level tile we have. Now let's take as a graph. So graph you have taken. Now, so graph title you can give. So I am giving here CPU usage in percentage. Okay. Now what I need to do? configure tile in Data Explorer. So all the metric, it will get stored in the Data Explorer page. Okay, so here you need to search CPU usage. So I am looking for which CPU usage, host CPU usage, container CPU usage, which one, right? EC2 CPU usage. Okay, so just you type CPU. So see CPU usage. So this is for which one? Host. You see that, right? You can see here.
Yeah.
If you see here, right? Host CPU usage. Don't think like CPU usage. You need to always read the built-in parameter. Okay. So you can select this. Now we have a filter. This what you used to call aggregation. You want have average, count, maximize, maximum. So take as a maximum. A split by host. You want to have for particular host, then you can select the host name. You will have all the hosts. If you don't need particular host name, then you can remove the filter by criteria and run that query. So this is the graph. Now suppose this is not looks good for you, then you can change the tile. So graph, so you can have a table. If you want to change the top list, you can see in the top list. Which one looks good, right? You can heat map. Heat map is does not look understand anything because in this. So in this, either you can take as a graph, here you can take as a table, you can as a top list, so anything. So I'm taking as a top list. Okay. Now save changes to dashboard. Don't pin to dashboard. It will ask to pin to dashboard. It will ask you which dashboard you want to pin. Are you getting my point? Right now we have only one, that is the region. Otherwise it will create. If you do the save changes to dashboard, in the same tile it will get saved. So you should not have another tile. Is it clear for everyone? So we have a CPU usage. You can little drag, drop, whatever things you can think, you can do that. Okay. So this is my CPU usage. Same way, I want to create a memory usage. Either you can take as a graph again here, and then go to configure tile in Data Explorer. All those things that you can do that. Yeah, also what you can do is copy this, clone here. Clone to means you want to clone to different dashboard. Okay, if you'll ask clone to, it will ask you which dashboard you want to clone. So don't do clone to. In the same tile you wanted to do, a same dashboard itself you wanted to clone, then you can take as a clone. If you wanted to do on the different dashboard, then you can, this is the English terms, you can understand that. This is a clone, so I will take the clone here itself. Now I can modify this. I will go here. I can modify. This is my memory usage. Okay, and then I will go to configure tile in Data Explorer. I'll change the metric. That's it, right? So I will take as a mem. So memory used, host split by host. Run the query. So we are getting for all the host memory users, right? And I will do the save changes. Now, if you see this side, there is a auto. So auto means fold down, it will take average, count, whichever thing that you can take that. Then you can see here format for that auto. It is like you want single value, double value, triple value, right? You want single value, you can take that single value. Okay. Here we have a threshold. Okay. So greater than 0 is a green. 80 if you reach yellow. 90 you reach red. See? So this is a color coding. Okay. How it looks good, right? If something red, you can think that, right? This is the red. So whichever the threshold limit crossing, you can keep. This is not your threshold limit for alerting. This is just for color coding for your dashboard. Are you getting my point? So that you can do that. Okay. So that's it. Okay. Then you can save changes to dashboard. Is it clear for everyone till now?
Yeah, it's not too
Yeah.
hard yet. But
It's not too hard.
Just a question like this, the tile filters, we can have this custom time frame and custom management zone different for different tiles on the same dashboard, right? Like
So
for
now I will come to the questions. Okay. So now see each dashboard, right? You cannot keep for each see, suppose I'm creating a dashboard for sample management zone. Okay. Suhail zone. Okay, then all my application information data, right? It should be only for Suhail application, correct? It is not for Ravi, ya Sazad, ya Umar applications, correct? So same way, you need to select the management zone. So now when you ask me, each tile I should filter the management zone, right? There is a two scenario here. Okay, one scenario is you can filter each tile with the management zone. Okay, like I will go to this. Okay, I will select the management zone. Okay, understood? And second way is you can do global filter. Global, you are understanding. Complete dashboard you create and then you filter this, enable this, go to the configure section and enable that management zone for whichever. So I will take as a default management zone this for Suhail zone. So this dashboard apply only for Suhail zone application data. So I should not go for each tile and filter the data. Now, if you see this, you will see only few information. Why? Because under the Suhail management, there is a very less data. Okay, wait. Last 2 hours, Suhail management zone. Why it is not? Wait. There is something glitch. No. When your dashboard got created, right? If you add a configure section and if you give that default management zone, okay. Okay, they have removed that. Actually, if you take as a sample, wait. Okay, it is telling now they have, I think I have seen that you can enable the management zone here in the group top here itself in the dashboard setting so that they can see Suhail management, whichever management zone you selected, it will show. But now it is not allowing. Means when you select that default management for this dashboard is that one, it should show only that zone. But why it is saying, wait, so we have, it is giving that. See, your active, no, it is not giving that. This is fine. This is also giving, host health is also giving. So I have given that sample. Let's go to that. I think older tenant, it is there. You do that. I think so. If you select that, let me show you that. So we have sample management zone. How many hosts? One, right? It should be one host. You should show. It is giving all the hosts. Okay. So now, so you need to add all the filters. Okay. Now, if you go to the old tenant, okay, configured section. They have removed, I think so. I think it is not allowing now. So every tile you should add the management zone now. So you need to select here, then it will give you the data. Okay. Earlier, but we had a global, it was taking the data. So that one, yeah, you can create a global and you can filter, but it will not good. So better you can have all the tiles filtered with your management zone, so that that data only it will take and you can assign to the application team. Okay. So that only information it will be available. Okay. It is not allowing now. They might have done some changes. Okay. So that management zone part clear, right? So now let's go to the dashboard. Edit. So now let's create a disk usage. So I will clone and I will keep it here, disk usage, and configure tile in Data Explorer. Select the matrix, just type disk available. Why I have cloned is because to color coding everything it will get cloned, right? So that is the reason. So you can clone like this, okay, and save changes. Is it clear for everyone?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
clear.
that's fine.
Can we customize that the upper one also? I mean the preloaded that is coming, right?
No, that
This
so
one,
that
yeah. Host
this
health.
one this you can customize based on the management zone filter, okay?
No, I'm saying about not customize, configure tiles in Data Explorer. Can we configure this as well?
Which one? Which one? I didn't get you. I
Host
didn't get.
health and host health and all those.
No, that you cannot get it from Data Explorer. That metric is not available. Like do host health, service
If we
health,
select
that.
host, if we select host health, it is not allowing to go to the Data Explorer.
No, if you select the host health, right? Suppose you select a host health, right?
Yeah.
You keep it the data so wherever you want, and once it is done, then you can select, like suppose I want to host health for application sample. I'll go
No,
here
that is
and
fine. I just wanted to understand for if it is allowing to go to the Data Explorer
no,
and
it will not allow. This
it
will
will
not
not.
allow.
This will
Preloaded metric will not allow to
preload.
go to the Data Explorer page.
Oh,
Okay,
Ravi, I've
so
got a question.
how do we know that what kind of metric it is fetching? Can we clone this as well?
This you can clone, but you can see that, right? Easily you can understand. This is a host health. Host
Yeah,
is
that is understandable, but I
hmm?
just wanted to know if that can also be cloned or
No. That you cannot get.
no, that clone option is coming, right?
A clone will come. The tile you are cloning, right? You one clone to another, that you can do that.
But again, the customer configure option.
Okay, so your this is your dashboard, right? In the dashboard itself, you want to create a filter button. Like suppose you created a dashboard and that has a lot of informations, okay, and you want to filter button, okay, so that you understood how you can create a tile everything, right? From where it will go to the Data Explorer and you there you search the metric. If Data Explorer metric is there, then only you can ping that. Otherwise, whichever something, right, while searching something page or something service page or something, you filtered something, then you can pin to the dashboard. You can create some metric also from that, all those things you can do that, okay? So that during that SLO creation, I have created one metric, right? There you can create a many metric, okay? So this is done, okay? Now edit, okay, sorry, done. Now if you go to the configure tab, let me explain the configure tab also. General setting, it will give you this. So default management zones should be keep all. Why? Because you're not taking. Okay, then manage access. So everyone, if you enable, so now I have created, right? If you see the DynaTrace portal, you cannot see this infrastructure dashboard. Why? Because you see this dashboard is not published yet. Okay, so we need to publish. Once I'll publish, pre-publish as a preset, everyone who has a DynaTrace portal access, they can see the dashboard now. And everyone, either you have a read access, yeah, you have a write access, you have a account owner access, any access, you can edit my dashboard. So we, as a best practice, we don't enable publish as a preset. We used to give the grant permission, like which user can. Suppose I am giving Avinash, yeah, I can take as a group, a specific group. Who is the part of admin group? They can edit. Who is the part of what used to call a specific group, a monitoring user group? Okay, monitoring view, they can view something like that. You can create a permission also. Okay, and there is a one more thing, add anonymous link. If you enable anonymous link, right, then what happened is anyone who does not have portal access also, they can view my dashboard. So if you see, sorry, if you see, if you control V and if I'll paste it, it will open as a but people can view the dashboard who does not have portal access, but he cannot edit, he cannot click, just HTML page. Okay, you can see that, right? No sign in, nothing, but I can see that. So you can share the link, that's it. Is it clear for everyone? Then,
Yep.
okay, then dynamic filter. So dynamic filter is nothing but you can add the filter in the dashboard itself, like monitoring mode, add some Kubernetes clusters, whichever things, right? Add. Main thing is service type. What are the service type we have? Then we have, let's take as a tag key. Okay, so tag key I'm taking up application. So what is the tag key name? Application only, right? Remember? Save changes, right? So in the dashboard itself, you can add a filter. So what happened is, so it will add a dynamic, we used to call dynamic filter. So once you enable the dynamic filter, see there is options. If you want to see based on the service type, something like that, right? So only whichever the tile related to the service, right, it will get. So if you'll go to the my web service, see it got changed, this got changed, right? Are you getting my point? So like this, you can add multiple dynamic filter in the dashboard so that it will be easy for you in the dashboard itself to filter the data. Is it clear for everyone?
Yep.
Okay, then go to configure tab. Then you understood general setting, you understood manage access, you understood dynamic filter, then you have a dashboard JSON. You can download the JSON. That's it. Okay, nothing more. You can download and you put it in some other environment, and here itself you can upload the JSON. Here also I have option, and there also option. Now, so dashboard part is done. Now one more thing. So once in dashboard, you can see, you can add a tag also in the dashboard. So if you edit, you can add tag application, something like this, add tag application, something like this, colon easy travel, application, easy travel, something like this. Okay, like the tag also you can add. Okay, then you can clone the dashboard, right? You can suppose I don't have rights. Okay, I want to modify. Then what I will do is I have rights to, as a normal user also has access to clone the dashboard. Okay, they can clone and they can modify their own dashboard and they can publish. Okay, then share. So you can share this dashboard. So if you want to share the dashboard, you can share as a link. So you can share this. Okay, then export the dashboard same way like downloading that, right? So that is the same here, also have the option. Then delete, I don't want to delete now. Then also you can do print as a PDF. So this will enable us as a PDF. Okay, that also you can do that. Okay, so this will save as a PDF. Okay, then one more thing. You can enable report also. So subscriber will receive a link dashboard without signing in. Okay, so no need to, you can, if you have enable as a report. So if you enable as a report, right? So you need to subscribe, you can see, right? So subscribe weekly and monthly. So every week, Monday, when you log in, right? You will receive the dashboards as a link so that you can see the data. That's it. No need to log in. DynaTrace portal also, it will open as a HTML page that we have opened. It will open as a report. So that also you can do. That only option we have to get the reports. Okay, lot of things you can do in the scripting, that is fine, but DynaTrace provide these options to create to get the report. You need to subscribe it. Okay, so now dashboard part is done. Now let's me upload few dashboards, some good dashboard that wherever it is needed. I will go to the dashboard page. So this is a different dashboard. Okay, I'm not going to a classic page. Still new tenant is not completely what used to called. Why it is coming here? Okay, let me import few dashboard. Okay, so this is my during the corporate trainings and all, I have created a dashboards because they have a complete requirements. So this is my, so now we see all the things it is taking care of. So this is your one dashboard. So something is not coming, then what you need to do is, suppose live user activity is not coming. So there is no live user, that's fine. But any data is not coming and something is different, then you can go edit the tiles. Just select your application. This is like how you need to do cheating, right? So they select the application and then you get the data. No confusion is configured it. Okay, like this. So like this, you need to do that. Okay, so this is the best dashboard that is based on the industry that we have. So I'm putting over here. Uh, okay, then import. Then let's take as a metric dashboard. Okay. So Umar, you are looking for this kind of dashboard?
Yeah, I'm gonna do what I'm actually gonna look for is this kind of dashboards, and I'm gonna try to because I want to work out how many people are like logging into the website and stuff like that. So like there's gonna be on the website that I'm gonna be like that I'm part of the monitoring team on. There's gonna be something like maybe 1 million people logging in every day.
I will give
Very,
you
very
that. You are looking for user journey.
yeah, like users. Yeah.
So this is a user experience dashboard. You need to modify. So you have a time. So you can see total number of user sessions, user logged in. You are looking for, right?
Yeah. And I want to see like
So
how many. I'm gonna have to work out how to work out failed logins and all that stuff.
so you can see satisfaction balance, satisfaction change, abdex rating, rage click, top browser versions. Okay, you can see users. Okay, what are the errors? User booking amount, if it's a something paid amount, all those things. In the tiles, you can see some data is coming, but it will not come because you need to do configure tile. Then it will redirect to your session query. You need to modify your session. Just you do that. Okay. So see, select count number of users from user session from which application. So just to remove that slash. So slash payment page. Okay. And application is, so this is very good. You keep it download, and like this you need to modify. Okay, select easy travel.
That's fine.
That's it. Run the query. You are getting the data. Save changes to dashboard. So this is the best way I'm giving you. If you wanted to do, you can whichever tiles you think, like user login, right? You understood, right? So that you can do it. Total number of user sessions, suppose you want to understand. Configure tile, redirect to the session, number of user session, then you give the application, delete this, and give the easy travel. Run the query. Okay, so for save changes to dashboard, like this you need to do. All the tiles you need to do the changes. Whichever tile you think like this is as per my requirement, you can take the tiles. Okay, so that's all. Then let me upload. There's a lot of dashboards, so let me upload this, relaunch.
Do you have any sanity check dashboard?
Which one?
Sanity check. If any drill activity happens, after drill activity, we can check the sanity check, right? So that type dashboard, do you have any?
Let me see. Sanity check. Nowadays,
Right.
who will?
We are checking that if data collection is happening or on all the host or something like that.
Sanity check we don't have, but you can create something called performance dashboard. So this
Okay.
is your uh, synthetic. Okay, so we have only one synthetic. So synthetic monitor. Now we have SLO for different one. So you can set your SLO. So you can give that Apple website SLO, whichever things, right? You wanted to keep that easy travel customer front end like this. You can keep that. This is your trend. This is for synthetic application uptime. So you need to configure that. If synthetic, you have configure as application, then availability rate, right? So this is my monitor name. So you can filter this. This is a monitor name. Easy travel, run the query. So you can get the application uptime, right? Save changes to dashboard. So like this you can do. So this is your synthetic HTTP. Like this you can do. Save changes. Then let me go to classic, relaunch, import. Now we need some funnel level. You want to understand some flow, then you can create some flow. So loading of the page, satisfied, tolerated, frustrated. Okay, so that you can do that. So this is just like a flow, you can understand that. Okay, so you can create this kind of dashboard also. So for that, all the things you need to require a user journey. So then what else? So you need synthetic browser base. So synthetic browser base, HTTP, metric dashboard, overview. These are the generic dashboard you can create. Every organization, it should be there. Okay, like availability trend, step execution, right? So definitely it will be needed. Okay. Then if you think like this kind of dashboard, any organization, either TechM, Infosys, TCS, CGI, HCL, Wipro, they are using, then you think that it was created by me. Okay. Then go to relaunch, import dashboard. Which one then you need? Okay. This is your journey dashboard. Can modify. So in Flowest 5 users. So if you want to modify, go to here and then modify the users. So query session will be there. So now modify this properly. Okay. And then you can run the query. Okay. So there is no user ID and all for synthetic and all. So this maybe you can use in your corporate. Okay. So that's why you can do that. Okay. So if file goes to
Ravi, is it possible to share this dashboard over the
for
same
everyone.
email? Yeah,
You know,
email.
yeah, I will share with you as well, and you
Yeah.
can download it also.
Yeah.
So this is your total, right? So
There
this
seems
you
that
are
there's
looking
some
for, right,
fantastic
Umar?
dashboard.
Umar, user
Yep.
drop off, daily usage, user performance, user actions. So
Yep.
slowest page, top 5 fastest page, page performance, usage comparison, day, week, something. So frustrated user, all those things, browser user, total number of user sessions, like this. If you're looking for, then you can create this level of dashboard. Okay. So this kind, and I have some other dashboard also for AWS, for Kubernetes. I'll find and I will upload it on here also, and I will send it to email also, so this, you guys can use it. Okay. Any organization that you are using, right? You can go and you can what you can do is, if it does not allow to clone or something, like you cannot send an email personal to your official something, take a SAS drive. Okay. Upload this, check the configuration what I took. Okay. And same way you replicate it. If it's a user session, then see that you can understand the query, modify it accordingly based on the, like, what you need to modify: username, application name, page detail, page name, something like that you need to modify, run the query and use it. Suppose total number of user logged in, right? So if I'll take this, open, configure tile, and just I will go to the query. Query will be there. So see this, easy travel, loading of page of which page, home page or something, which page, loading of page is something, whichever page, like suppose this one. Run this. Number of user ID is 0. Like this you can do, na? So like this you can do that. Is it clear for everyone?
Yep.
Think let's take for last. It is coming this only, iPhone. Okay, so you can take this. Okay, and you can give that, right, and run the query. So like this you can do, and you can modify whatever things here, and then you can save changes to dashboard. That's it. Okay, so this is the way you can create a dashboard. I have some dashboard for Kubernetes also and AWS also. I'll upload it and I'll send it to the email. Okay, and so that you can use it for, at least for dashboard, you can keep it safe, so that you can use it for future purpose. Sometimes you get the requirement, you think that what kind of dashboard I need to create, and then based on that you can utilize it. Whatever I know, I have created these many things, but definitely all the tiles it will not needed for you, but at least for out of 20 tiles, definitely 5-10 tiles will be usage. Yeah, sometimes like all the tiles will be usage. Like when you set up in the new environment, right? This kind of dashboard you should create, and you should have that.
What if we want to import the dashboard from other tools? Can we import some file format and upload in?
Nothing. There is no changes. No changes. You can import. See, you can, I am importing. I did the training 2-3 months back. I'm importing to this tenant. There is no changes. What you need to do is once it's got imported, right? Suppose I have imported metric dashboard. What you need to check. You should be very clever when you are uploading from other tenant to this tenant, the other organization data to this organization, right? So this is my good dashboard, right? Now, so here see SWEC2 instance. I should edit tile. Why it is not coming? Okay. So now, so suppose this task I have created. Okay. Now what you need to check is go done there. Okay. Go here. Go to configure tab. Go to the JSON tab and check that what is the email owner email ID. If owner email ID is get updated when you are uploading, right? So this is the owner email ID. I'm logging with the account this ID only. If it is updated, then it is fine. Check your clusters versions. Okay, so everything is getting updated. Earlier it was not getting updated. You remember when the best example I'm telling you, when you got some resume, some good resume, you copy from your friend's resume to your resume owner will be that guy name. Remember?
Yeah. Owner,
I was taking one guy interview. He is from Accenture, and I don't know how